Welcome to Cyncoed Campus. It's the second week of the 6-week schedule of the Cyncoed Cup, and we're in for a good day today. There are 5 exciting games for you today. The weather is looking quite decent, and yes, Joe, are you excited?
Yeah, it's going to be a good day. We had a successful week 1, and we're looking forward to some excellent matches again today.
So before we get started, let's just take a quick look at behind the scenes of week 1.
So today we're at the Cyncoed Cup, which is a in-house tournament with Cardiff Met, and today we're on comms, co-comms with Jordan Jones, football extraordinaire. So yeah, just been reporting on the games, commentating on live action with dabbling in and out of a little bit presenting pre-game and then post-game some interviews and questions with the captains and managers of the teams. Preparation's key, obviously. It's hard to prep so much because these aren't standard teams, they are in-house teams and we don't have much information on the players, the managers, but I think we're just going to have a chat with some of the players pre-game, find out about how they got on, who their key players are, you know, how they feel about pre-game. It just gives you that little extra information before you start commentating.
Himself being the highlight of a WhatsApp group.
Turners are in. He's dragged the shot, and it's a goal!
Absolutely sensational finish.
What?
I think it's just practice, isn't it? And it gives you that confidence to when you do actually go into perhaps a role that's a little bit more serious, has more pressure, that you feel comfortable in it, and you're not going to panic, and you've got that prior experience and knowledge to set you up for it.
So let's take a look at the schedule for today. Obviously, like I said, there's 5 exciting games. First up at 10 AM we have Can't Be Stopped, and they're up against Moisey's European Tour. So that's the first game that's kicking off today. Then at 11 AM we have the Florentina Turners, who are currently top of the table at the moment, against Moisey's European Tour again. And then at 12 PM we have Don't Look Back in Tanga, and they face Moisey's European Tour. Now, an interesting fact is that Moisey's European Tour are actually playing 4 times today. So let's go on to the table. We can have a look at this. Joe, what do you make of this?
So this is, we should just say that this is as of the end of day 1 last Wednesday. Fiorentina Turners were unbeaten last week, but we've just watched them here now lose their first match today, so they're not unbeaten anymore. Can't Be Stopped would be looking to sort of, Can't Be Stopped would be looking to improve. They had a bit of a rough week last week with just the 1 win from 4 games. Interesting to see that there's not that many goals from last week. The top goal scorers there with just 5 from 5 games. And here are the teams then. So we've got Can't Be Stopped first, and the squad will be picked from that list. Then we'll be looking at kick-off in just a couple of minutes, and if we just have a look at the team for Moisey's European Tour as well, then interesting to be watching out for Joseph Griffiths there, number 10. He'll be the interesting one for Moisey's European Tour to be watching. Interesting that we've got them on live 4 times today, Darcy, as well.
Yeah, it's very interesting that they have the most coverage today. But the game looks about, it looks like it's just about to kick off. So we shall wait in anticipation for this. Yeah, exciting day today, Joe.
Absolutely. Weather is a lot better than it was last week. I don't know if anyone was watching last week, but it was absolutely woeful, wasn't it? We had a lot of sideways rain last week. We'll be hoping for a nice and dry day as the teams are just about to get started. And
it's kick-off.
Peter Dansken-Molson just gets us underway. Then Can't Be Stopped in the pink, as far as we know, and Moisey's European Tour are in the green. Ball being played on the far side here on the left. Can't Be Stopped had a bit of a tough day 1, didn't they?
They did, yeah.
Just the 1 win from 4 games. They'd be looking to for a better start today. Referee's just given an early foul there to the way of Can't Be Stopped. Just just inside the opposition half.
There was a really interesting game last week between Can't Be Stopped and Out on Bail as well. It was a bit neck and neck at one point, wasn't it, Joe?
Quite a few tight games, weren't there, last week?
Yeah.
I mentioned just before the game there that we didn't have much in the way of goals. So we'll be hoping for a goal fest. We'll be hoping for a goal fest today. Oh, that's a bit of a late challenge there. And Peter Danscombe-Alston then just felled it, and Can't Be Stopped will be looking to get the ball in the box here and have the first chance of the match.
I must say the players are looking up for it today. They're looking quite pumped, aren't they?
They are looking excited, aren't they? It's worth noting as well that it is Mental Health Awareness Week this week. How do you think it's going to feel for them to be back out playing again, Das?
Yeah, I mean, mental health is massive in sport, isn't it? I mean, for athletes, their mindset is what predicts their performance, and if they have a great mindset, then they'll have a great performance at the end of the day. But I think that they'll feel a lot better being back out playing. Obviously, COVID has had a massive effect on many athletes around campus anyway, so I think the Cyncoed Cup is just a great way for them to get back out on the pitch, doing what they love to do and having a good kick about, really. Yeah,
absolutely. Normally we'd have these teams competing in sort of bucks action and stuff like that. None of that's been happening, which has been a shame. But it's been great that we've had this Cyncoed Cup to get the boys out in action, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And I think the Cyncoed Cup obviously allows the lower players to kind of show off what they can do and kind of say, well, maybe they could be part of the second or the first team. So I think that's a great opportunity for them as well.
Yeah, I think there's quite a few members of that first team coaching staff and whatnot for the Cardiff Met FC team here, and they'll be watching out for any sort of potential talents that might be worth watching over the next few weeks of this Cyncoed Cup, and we'll be looking to try and push on that door for the first team, won't we? Here we are, the ball just down that Moyes' European Tour right hand side, and it's gone for a throw in down there. Then Sam Lauer then will take this throw in. It's hit into the box, and Joseph Griffiths is on the ball, the man to watch for this team. It's brought in, and the referee's blown for a foul. Or has it gone for a goal kick? I'm not quite sure what that's happened there, but it's Can't Be Stopped ball.
The sun looks like it's just about to peek through the clouds there, Joe.
Well,
so that's always a good sign.
Yes, it's much better than what we had last week, wasn't it? I mean, we'll be looking at a nice dry day, hopefully. So it did go for a free kick that Can't Be Stopped on the ball. We'll be looking to pump this forward. And Moyes' European ball have just nipped the ball back. Now they'll be looking in attack. Number 11 there, Tudor will he's missed the ball there. Can't Be Stopped on the ball now. Toby Morgan chasing the goalkeeper down. He's not going to let him breathe there. Oh, very close to intercepting that. Must be great for the students as well, Das. Just we're obviously at a busy part of the academic year with exams and assignments and stuff. It must be a great way for them to just come out and sort of let their hair down and enjoy playing football again, wasn't it?
Blow off some steam.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's really back and forth at the minute, so we'll see what happens.
We are going both ways, aren't we? Can't Be Stopped looking a lot better than they were last week. They're looking as if they're really up for this week, aren't they?
Yeah, they must have upped their performance for the second week of the Cyncoed Cup. Oh.
The goalkeeper there for Can't Be Stopped just rolling the ball out. Can't Be Stopped looking to play the ball long up to the strikers here. There we go. But the ball's been given away there. Moyes' European Tour back on the ball. What do you make of some of these names in the competition this year?
Wow, they're very interesting, aren't they? I mean, the players must be very creative to come up with some of these names. They really roll off the tongue as well, don't they?
Some of them do, yeah. Do you have a personal favourite?
I quite like... Wait there, this is quite a tough decision. Because I have a few favourites, so I'll just... Well,
while you're doing that, I'll carry on with the commentary. Moyes' European ball in with a chance there, and Ben Wells, his effort is blocked by the Can't Be Stopped defence. and it has gone for a Moyes European Tour throw-in down on this left-hand side. It's played back to Lawrence Porter. Lawrence Porter, ooh, bit of a slip on the ball there, but he's kept a hold of it, and he's passed it out to Charlie Roach in centre-back. Just getting some passes on the board here. Playing the ball long, but he'll be disappointed with that one. Battle in midfield, Sam Lauer and Joseph Griffiths there with the ball. It's a chance here. European Tour almost there. Can't quite get the ball in their feet, and it is a shot, but it's blocked.
They put up quite a fight there.
Yeah, you just couldn't get the ball to break for them there, and that's a foul. Dorbani there with the foul.
I've actually chosen my favourite team
go on
name.
then. Who is it?
So it is Don't Look Back in Tunganga.
Nice. I think a personal favourite of mine is the Fiorentina Turners, or the Florentina Turners. I'm not sure which one it is.
Yeah,
but
that's a great one. That's a great one, to be fair.
Can't go wrong with a bit of Tina Turner, can we?
Of course. Simply the best.
Simply the best. And they are at the moment as top of the league. It's a chance here. The ball has gone over number 8 there, Sam Bramald with the header. Free kick came in, and Bremmel then
hit that too well, if anything.
Well, yes, it was a bit too much on that one, wasn't it? Oh, we've got a chance here.
Oh,
ball's played over, and Tudor in with it, but he just can't quite beat the can't be stopped goalkeeper.
The goalkeeper is looking on top form today.
Yeah, it looks like he's had his Weetabix this morning.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, there's another foul. It's getting a bit niggly, isn't it? There's a few fouls here, a few late challenges. Not sure if the referee's left his cards at home. And we should note that there is another match being played on the other field, so got a little bit confused with the referee's whistle then. It's another foul here, and it's another free kick for Moyes European Tour just inside the opposition half. Be looking to get the ball forward here and create a chance for themselves.
So it's nearly 10 minutes in then, Joe. What team do you think has got off to a brighter start?
I think Moyes European Tour have had the chances, haven't they? There's a foul there. Cries for a penalty, but it's not been given.
No.
Oh, it's a great chance, that.
Oh, just over.
Goodness me. Joseph Griffiths with the effort from the edge of the area. Hit that really well, didn't he? But it's only just over.
Just missed.
Just over. And the goalkeeper now has to hop the fence to get the ball. No ball boys at the moment, see, so we've got the goalkeeper here hopping over the fence to get the ball back for the goal kick. Very, very close there for Moyes European Tour, wasn't it?
So you think that Moyes European Tour is looking like the better team today?
Yeah, they had a better week of it last week as well, so they look like they're up for it, and will be looking to make the sort of semi-finals and the final of this Cyncoed Cup. And
they have some big boys in defence as well, don't they?
They do, yeah. There's a very imposing defensive line as well, isn't it?
Yeah, look pretty strong.
You know, Moyes European Tour then down on this left-hand side. Benwell's on the ball. Sam Lauer then brings it forward halfway through the... Oh, Griffiths has a chance here and it's missed. Oh, what a block that is.
They're having so many chances, Moyes European Tour, but they're just not getting it in, are they?
Just can't quite get it in.
Just can't quite get there. They're doing all the work, but they're just not quite getting there.
Absolutely. Joseph Griffiths with the chance there, and then it's Rhys Crowe on the line then just to block that chance. Very, very close. It looks like if it's going to be anyone, it's going to be Moyes European Tour, doesn't it? The score's first, and just as I say it, there it is.
You jinxed that.
There we go.
It was the commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse, so can't it be stopped there. Moyes European Tour take the lead. Just looking to see who it was that scored that goal.
They're looking very pleased with themselves.
Once we've got the kit number, I'll be able to tell you who that was. It's a great strike though, nice and low effort.
Definitely.
Goalkeeper with no chance on that one.
And the goalkeeper's been on form today. So
he's looked good, hasn't he? But it's he was rooted to the spot there.
Yeah. It's a good start for Moyes European Tour.
It was Joseph Griffiths with that goal. Great strike,
Maybe
low
this
into the corner.
Maybe this will give Can't Be Stopped a little bit more grit between their teeth now.
I think that's what the coach will be hoping for, isn't it? Just to settle down, get some passes together and not let Moyes European Tour dictate the game. We are now halfway through, 10 minutes in. Moyes European Tour with a deserved lead, Das.
Definitely.
We are now. poor control there. He's tripped up over the ball, and that'll bring. Was a little bit. Moyes' European Tour breaking down this left-hand side, and it's cleared forward again, and the ball's in the stand.
Well, I did think that was coming to my head at one point.
We're nicely protected here. If that's on the health and safety, form.
Yeah.
Moyes' European Tour then with the throw-in. And here is the goal again. Joseph Griff.
Nice
Perfect,
ball.
yes. Left-footed strike. The goalkeeper's rooted to the spot there. Can't be stopped now, looking to mount an attack. But forced back. Great defensive play here by Moyes' European Tour. And they come forward yet again. Can't be stopped, just can't get through, can they?
No. They're just a little bit low on the possession. So.
Dedication down here. Ben Wells there just struggling to keep the ball in.
So it is currently nearly 12 minutes in, and it is 1-0 to Moyes' European Tour.
Yes, apologies about that graphic. It is 1-0 to Moyes' European Tour.
And don't forget, if you are watching the live stream, leave us some comments on YouTube, and or if you have any questions, and we shall be sure to answer them.
Is it another chance here? Griffiths again with that left-footed strike, where the goalkeeper was equal to that one. Bit of a low drive again, but not enough power to trouble the goalkeeper on that one. Great effort! Oh my word! We've had a wonder goal.
Amazing.
Number 12, Will Peters, a shot there from fully 40 yards. Goalkeeper had all the time in the world to watch it, but look, here you go. Here's this replay again. Goalkeeper gets the ball out, kicks it. It's not the greatest kick in the world. It's hit the midfielder 40 yards out, and
absolutely incredible. What a strike!
Wonder goal of the tournament so far.
100%.
Surely. Will Peters there.
Well done,
gets
Will
the ball,
Peters.
Gets the ball just inside the centre circle and just wallops it. And it's whether it's moved in the air or not, I'm not sure. But the can't be stopped goalkeeper not equal to it, and it's beaten him. And he'd be disappointed that he's let that one in.
Yeah, I think he will be extremely gutted with himself. But you know, we all make mistakes.
So that makes it can't be stopped 0. Moyes' European Tour 2.
2-0. Wow.
And we're talking about European Tour, but all they're going to have is a tour of this pitch today, isn't it? Because they're pretty much on this pitch the whole day.
Yes, they are.
Not much of a European tour, but it's...
Well, they've got off to a great start.
Oh, they've got another chance here again. Oh,
just
Griffiths hits it, and he's smashed it against the post.
They are really putting on a performance today.
Yeah, absolutely. This could be a cricket score by the end, couldn't it?
may as well be.
Griffiths with a great chance. He's smashed it against the post. The ball's come out to Sam Lauer, and he's hit it, and it's deflected out for a corner.
So, Joe, do you think, obviously, the Moyes' European Tour are on 4 times today. They've got off to a great start. Do you think they will fatigue by the end of it and kind of maybe burn out? Or do you think a win will be a great start of their day and kind of push them on to do better?
Yeah, I think they've started exactly how they would want to.
Yeah.
They'll be looking to build on this, and they'll be looking to go unbeaten today. Now they've had a great start. They've been dominant in this match.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Do you think anyone can stop them today?
I mean, there are a few good teams on today, but after looking at this performance, well, can't they be stopped? Haven't really had a look in, have they? So
no, they
it's going to be hard for them to come back now from 2 goals. So we'll see what happens.
Can't they be stopped then? Just playing the ball out from the goal kick. Neat pass there, and he's turned on the ball. Number 17 there, Toby Morgan. But again, the ball is loose. Peters brings the ball forward for Moyes' European Tour into Griffiths. And it's cleared out for a throw on the far side. And Rhys Evans then just going over to retrieve the ball. We'll take the throw in.
I can actually feel the warmth now, Joe. From the sun?
Yes, absolutely. We were cold and wet last week, so it's we'll take all of the sunshine we can get today.
Yeah, I bet that's nice for the players as well.
Yes, we were here last week and the players were playing in driving rain.
Has someone lost their boot?
Yeah, we've got a man with a boot carrying his boot as opposed to wearing it.
I think he'll need to put that back on.
And Moyes European Tour will win the throw-in down this left-hand side. The boot has been put back on.
Great.
We've got all shoes on the right feet now.
That's always a good thing.
And we are just waiting for the throw-in down this left-hand side for Moyes European Tour.
It's a nice breather for Moyes European Tour. They've been on the ball, haven't they, a lot today?
There's a substitution here as well. Here we go. And they're playing the ball through again. It's cleared there by Can't Be Stopped. They'll be looking to break here. Plenty of time on the ball here. And the pass is loose again. Number 21 there, Oliver Smith, would be disappointed with that pass. They just can't get through, can they, Das?
No, they can't. It's like a brick wall.
Absolutely. Good pressure there by Toby Morgan. But he hasn't stopped running all day, but it's he hasn't been able to get anything out of it so far.
It's good for the lungs.
It's good for the lungs, absolutely. So just to say again, I mean, it's Mental Health Awareness Week. How positive is it that we've got action this week, and these guys are back out playing again?
Yeah, like I said, there's a chance there for Can't Be Stopped.
Can't Be Stopped. They
didn't quite get past the goalie.
No, Graham Trevitt with the effort from range, but couldn't replicate the opposition's long range strike.
I think with Mental Health Awareness Week, like I said, it's vital for athletes to have a great mindset, but also for people to watch sport as well. It's not negative, is it? It's always like a positive thing, and people enjoy watching sport and the excitement and the thrill it brings to them.
Absolutely. On that, how good is it to hear now that we've got some pilot events in Wales?
Wow. Amazing. I'm just so excited.
To get some fans back into the stadium again. I'm sure these athletes will be really, really happy to get some fans back into the crowd, to be playing in front of an audience again. I
mean, a lot of people might be a bit dubious to go to these events, but I'm one of those people who literally cannot wait for full capacity back in the stadiums. What more than the atmosphere?
Absolutely. Here we go. And Moyes European Tour looking for a third goal there, struck by number 8, Sam Bramald.
So close.
But he's just scuffed the shot wide here. And we're just into the last 2 minutes or so of this match now. It's still Can't Be Stopped 0, Moyes European Tour 2.
So Coach James Hodkinson of Can't Be Stopped, how do you think he's feeling at the minute, Joe? Do you think he's frustrated?
I think he will be. I mean, it's sort of basic errors the Can't Be Stopped are making. They're not being able to keep hold of the ball, and if you can't keep the ball, then you've got what a save that is. Number 10 there, Joseph Griffiths, taking a leaf out of his teammate's book and having a shot from a solid 30 yards. But this time the goalkeeper was aware and ready for it, and he's tipped. It looked like he tipped it over the bar, but the goal kick has been given, so it must have hit the bar and gone over.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying, isn't it, for the goalkeeper? There's no ball boy.
Yes, there's a bit of extra exercise needed to hop a fence or to.
Not that they need it.
retrieve the ball.
Yeah.
There we are. Can't Be Stopped then with the attack. Here is the replay. Griffiths with the effort, and it has hit the bar. I thought the goalkeeper had saved it, but no, it has hit the bar. It's a very close effort there.
I think Moyes' European Tour must be slightly relaxed now during this part of the game. They're 2 goals up,
They'll just be looking to play the game out now. There's no need to take any risks. Can't Be Stopped don't look like they're going to trouble.
Can't burn themselves out.
Having said that, here's an effort. Oh, it's a brilliant block. Dascombe Olsen with the effort, but it's the goalkeeper now. The ball's in the goalkeeper's hands. Hasn't had much to do today, is he, the Moyes' European Tour goalkeeper?
No.
Quiet morning for him.
Quiet morning, but that could speed up towards the end of the day with the next 3 games that they have. So we shall see.
Yes, if he continues having games this quiet, then he may as well have not turned up today. Here we go. Another chance for the European Tour. And number 9 is on the ball, takes the effort.
Just missed
That's
it.
Matthew James. Takes the effort, but he can't find the target. Strikes with his left foot just wide of the post. And now we're being reminded that there are no ball boys, so the goalkeepers had to come all this way to collect the ball. And that might just be the last action of the match. We have just ticked over the 20-minute mark.
The goalkeeper will just pass it there.
And
Yeah.
that is it. It is
The final whistle.
the final whistle. The referee has blown. It has finished. Can't Be Stopped 0. Moyes European Tour 2.
What a great game for Moyes' European Tour. I bet they're just liberated now and ready for the next 3 matches of the day for them. So let's see if any teams can challenge them in a way that Can't Be Stopped just couldn't today.
Absolutely, they'll be looking to build. They'll be looking to build on a successful week last week.
Yes, definitely.
And we will be back with hopefully a post-match interview with someone. And so if you just bear with us, we'll try and flag someone down for that interview.
Who is it? Yeah, who is it with?
There we are. So we're just getting into position now for the post-match interview. Players, they're just coming off the pitch. Moyes' European Tour here will be thrilled with the start that they've made. Building on a successful week last week, but Can't Be Stopped. Another tough result for them. They'll have to they'll be looking to regroup and bounce back. We're just waiting. Bear with us a second. We're just waiting for a post-match interview. Players here for both sides now are just congregating in the dugouts. And a reminder that we've got 4 extra games for us, all on the hour. So we've got matches at 11, 12, 1 and 2 here on Cardiff Met Sport. And a reminder to get involved with us on the YouTube channel. If you have any questions or any comments, do leave a comment on the live stream, and we'll get through it as the day goes on of week 2 of this Cyncoed Cup. And a reminder here of those matches. Next up for us here on this live stream will be 11 o'clock. We've got the Florentina Turners, who have lost their first match today, having gone unbeaten for the tournament last week. They'll be up against Moyes' European Tour, who you've seen just now has had a very positive start to the match. Our third match then, Don't Look Back in Tanganga, will be the next opposition for Moyes' European Tour. We've just got one of the coaches coming over now from Moyes' European Tour, so we'll be getting into position for the post-match interview, and I will pass over to Darcy Morris for that.
Congratulations. How do you feel about your performance this morning?
To be honest, the boys have been brilliant to start. They've been fantastic. We've had 2 games, 2 wins. Can't ask for any more. They've been unbelievable last week as well, so I'm chuffed to bits.
Yeah, it looked like a great defence this morning. Are you pleased with them?
Yeah, we prepared 3 at the back because only 20-minute games, so I think attack, but the boys at the back have been fantastic. None of them, down to a T.
Yeah, I mean, Can't Be Stopped couldn't really get past you, could they?
No, not at all.
It seemed a bit too easy for your goalkeeper today. He didn't have to do much work.
No, not at all, but that's just our the way we play, to be honest. We keep the ball throughout the game and make sure they can't get on it, but it's been fantastic. Great start to the afternoon.
Awesome. And also you have 3 more games now today. Do you think fatigue will kick in, or do you think after a win you'll be liberated, ready to get on with the day?
No, we've got a big squad. We've got 18 players, so we're chopping and changing all the time, and each one of them brings quality to the team. We've got quality players, and they all want to play as well. That's the best thing about it. That's the best thing about a competition as well. Everyone wants to play. Everyone's here to play football.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Cheers, guys.
So just a reminder that that was the head coach for the Moyes' European Tour, very thrilled with his squad's performance, and we'll be looking to build on that for the rest of the day. A reminder to join us now for 11 o'clock to see them in action again against the Florentina Turners, who will be looking to bounce back from their first defeat of the tournament this morning. So a reminder to join us at 11, and we'll be back with you then.
Cyncoed Cup, which is an in-house tournament with Cardiff Met, and today being on comms, co-comms with Jordan Jones, football extraordinaire. So yeah, just been reporting on the games, commentating on live action with dabbling in and out of a little bit presented pre-game and then post-game some interviews and questions with the captains and managers of the team. Preparation's key. Obviously it's hard to prep so much because these aren't standard teams, they are in-house teams and we don't have much information from the players, the managers, but I've really just go and have a chat with some of the players pre-game, find out about how they got on, who their key players are, you know, how they feel about pre-game. It just gives you that little extra information before you start commentating.
Himself being the highlight of a WhatsApp group.
Turners are in. He dragged the shot, and it's a goal!
Absolutely sensational finish.
What?
I think it's just practice, isn't it? And it gives you that confidence to when you do actually go into perhaps a role that's a little bit more serious, has more pressure, that you feel comfortable in it, and you're not going to panic, and you've got that prior experience and knowledge.
Hello, welcome. Good morning. We are at Cyncoed campus and we are just about to get underway in the second round of the Cyncoed Cup, game number 2 today. It's the Florentina Turners versus the Moises European Cup. So Tom, yeah, do you want to just go through the teams?
Yeah, we've got Florentina Turners here on the screen. First time we've seen them today. We've got Tony Kinley in goals, James Guyler, Jack Vickery, James Davis, Adam Beckett, Alex Chambers, Amin Bencarici, Alex Oyeni, Benji Cronin, Tom Roadnight, Lewis Geely and Rhys Davis. And then we've got Moises European Tour, who we've already seen this morning. They were up in the first game, they won 2-0 against Can't Be Stopped. We can see their lineup there, that's more of their squad, which I imagine they will have rotated because they've already been in action so far today. So they've got a big squad, as their manager said previously. We can see the table here, which was correct as of this morning. So this is from the last round of fixtures. So we can add on a win for Moises European Tour.
So it looks like they're just about to kick off in this game. What are you looking forward to seeing the most? It looks like it's going to be exciting.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting to see how Moises European Tour get on here. They've just, as I said, they won in our first televised game of the day. They won 2-0, so it'll be interesting to see if they can continue that momentum as we kick off.
So how do you feel the Moisey boys have kind of prepared now, gone back just from an hour ago and back on pitch?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure if their lineup has changed too much. They were pretty impressive in the first game with a 2-0 win. Yeah, they were pretty impressive in the first game. Moises, they won 2-0 against Can't Be Stopped. So I imagine they'll have changed their lineup a bit with a quick turnaround of games, but yeah, they were very good on the attacking side in the first game. As they break into the box here, put the ball in, that's cleared. With Moises European Tour keeping the pressure on, they put the ball in, and it's gathered there by the keeper. It's good to see that the weather has stayed pretty nice for us so far today.
Yeah,
not out the rain from last week.
It's pretty good for Wales actually today. I was kind of thinking that driving here this morning, you know, it's nice that it's not raining again. So hopefully that, yeah, playing conditions are a lot better for the boys today.
And of course we've got the 3G surface here at Cardiff Met, so it doesn't matter too much with the weather. We know we can carry on playing, but obviously we'd rather it stays like this for the rest of the day.
Definitely, no, we're spoilt here at Cardiff Met with all the facilities we've got. I think it makes for some great sporting performances.
Yeah, it's great great setup here at Cyncoed with a couple of other games going on in the meantime as well, but we're focusing on this game on the main pitch here. As the ball's cleared upfield and it's headed back downfield by Moises' European Tour in the green. There's a break into the box here, a lot of space. Can you pick up a pass? Ball comes across and it's just off target there, but they might still have another chance. And the ref blows his whistle for offside there. So yeah, Moises' European Tour sort of starting with the left off, I think, from the last game, which they won 2-0. They've been pretty impressive so far on the front foot.
Definitely, they're carrying that momentum forward into this game, and it could be, you know, that they've got a fair few games to play today, so carrying that through all day, they could be on to a great success.
Yeah, their manager Max Manson spoke to us after the last game, and he was speaking about the squad and just sort of how they want to play. Just saying us in these sort of shortened games, which are 20 minutes long, straight through, no half-time breaks. He was sort of speaking about just sort of going on the attack and really just going all out and not worrying too much about defending, but although they did actually defend pretty well in the last game, kept a clean sheet, and they look pretty solid, to be fair to them. It's a decent start from them so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they must have been working on their fitness over lockdown to be able to maintain this kind of momentum throughout all these games. It must be quite tiring.
Yeah, it's an interesting setup of this tournament, which is obviously involving all Cardiff Met students, and into Cardiff Met tournament, which has been set up and takes place over the next 4 or 5 weeks. Last week was the first week of the tournament, and we've got a good few weeks left ahead of us. So yeah, it's been good for the players just to be back playing football, I think, and a lot of the players will be sort of meeting each other for the first time as well. So can't expect too much in terms of sort of like a team cohesion, but from what we've seen so far, it's actually been pretty good, some entertaining stuff. There's Moise on the edge of the box, take a shot, but straight into the goalkeeper's arms there. It's comfortably saved. The ops for the long throw there.
Definitely going with their tactics for this game and attacking as much as possible those Moise boys.
Yeah, they certainly are. It's been pretty much all them so far on the front foot. Confidence from the last game. On the ball here, played back to the goalkeeper. The ball is played into midfield now, and they look sort of hang around on the ball there for a bit too long, and it nearly cost them it, but they still have possession. So they find a man in midfield, look for the next pass.
And this is a great opportunity for the lads to kind of come out here and show everyone what they can do with selection for other competitions later on in the year. I mean, they've been away from the sport for 18 months, so it's a great chance for them to display their abilities.
Yeah, it's a really interesting setup, because obviously this is more of a, I think most of the players will be looking at this as a sort of fun tournament, a great chance to be back playing and enjoying themselves, and why wouldn't you after the break we've had? But at the same time, every time you play, you want to try and do your best and try and win. And obviously, we know Bucks has been cancelled for this season, but it'll almost certainly be back next year. And players have got to be seeing this as a good chance, really, to impress and put their hands up for selection in whatever teams. And from what I've seen, there are some very talented players who will no doubt be seeing in the sort of higher levels of Bucks next year.
For sure.
The ref plays advantage there, but one too many challenges there from Fiorentina Turners.
It's also a great opportunity for Cardiff Met to show that these sort of things can go ahead safely now. You know, the tides are turning and we're getting back to a bit of normality, and this is just great to see.
Yeah, we had the announcement yesterday with fans coming back to stadiums. Of course, we've had them in England as well, but Wales was announced yesterday. Going to be seeing some fans at Wales' game against Albania in June, and a couple of rugby matches as well, Wales' summer internationals, and also with Glamorgan cricket as well. So yeah, it does finally feel like we're getting back to some sort of normal, and this tournament is an example of that, really. As we wait for the free kick here, referee's just making sure there's nothing untoward going on, but looks like we're ready to go. So the ball's played in. No, didn't really catch that one as he wanted to there. Got on top of that, I think. Looks as if the ball's going to roll out there for a goal kick. Yeah. So still goalless yet after 7.5 minutes of this 20-minute game in the second game of the day here. Our second televised game in week 2 of the Cyncoed Cup.
Yes, because even though we were only showing a few games, that they did start playing this morning at around 8:30. So some of these lads have been up since the early hours preparing for the games.
Yeah, it's a very early start. Don't envy anyone having to play at 8:30 in the morning. As they look to keep the ball in on the far side, looks as if it's gone out on the near side. Sorry, it's gone out, and yeah, it's going to be a throw in.
And what do you think of all these team names? They are very original.
Yeah, there's a few. I'm actually really impressed by them. There's a lot. I thought coming into it, you might have the sort of generic ones that you see used on fantasy football and that sort of thing. But from what I've seen, there's been some really good ones. I think my favourite's got to be, CF Czechoslovakia. Not heard that one before.
Yeah.
We saw them last week. That was really, really original. I thought these two as well are pretty good.
Yeah, I do like these. The Florentina Turners are exceptional. Do you think they get an extra point for the most original team name? You know,
yeah, I think it's definitely worth doing that.
Yeah,
especially for teams which aren't doing it on the pitch. I think if you can get some reward. It's Moises with the ball played upfield and lose possession there. They haven't really shown their attacking abilities, I don't think, so far. They've had plenty of sort of territory and playing in the right areas, but from what we saw in the first game, they've not replicated that so far. The ref gives a free kick there.
Anytime, ref, yeah?
I think you can make out the player on the near side there, on the mic. He's, as he pings the ball forward, looking for a man, doesn't pick him out, but they might still get something from the situation. They'll get a throw in on the far side.
they don't have any ball boys here at the moment, do they? So they have to go and collect their own balls. So.
Yeah, that's been one of the more interesting things, because obviously the ball can go anywhere here, really. Obviously we've got the fences behind both goals, and the Nyack centre opposite can stop most of it, but yeah, it is down to the players to go and fetch the ball.
A few long journeys.
Yeah, certainly not what they want, but that's just how it is at the moment for obvious reasons. But be sure to get them back underway with a throw-in from Florentina Turners in the black shirts. The ball's given straight back there to Moises' European Tour, and it's going to be another throw-in. The throw-in is given away there by Moises' European Tour. Back at the feet. But there's one back, there's a good tackle, and they break into the box here unopposed, and the keeper comes out there and does a good job. It looks like, yeah, the ball was actually kept alive there. It's a goal kick now, but certainly that's probably the closest certainly either team has come, but definitely with Moises' European Tour, that was a good chance for them there. I think just obviously the player running back to that was the defender, so can perhaps forgive him for not being too confident in that situation. That's not his game, but he might have wanted to try and get a shot away there, but wasn't to be. As the ball goes over to the far side, it's still with the appealing for a foul. Looks like it was, yeah.
How do you feel like the boys have kind of responded to kind of being in new teams and with new players they haven't perhaps played with before going into this tournament?
Yeah, there's a real mix of players. It's either first year, second years, third years, and then we've got sort of more advanced students then sort of are in the management staff as well. So it is a real mix. It's there are some teams which are more sort of more towards one year group, which I guess is going to help in terms of some sort of cohesion, because they will have been in, they'll have known each other from that way. But yeah, that's one of the other challenges, I think. And but then from what I've seen, there's been some good stuff. So players have, I think they've just been happy to play, and that's been seen from what we've seen so far in the last 2 weeks.
Certainly, and the coaches are actually getting qualifications at the same time whilst they are coaching these teams. So I think that's, combining the two, and that's a great opportunity for them to get some sort of hands-on action. Yeah,
we've been speaking about players not having experiences, but obviously it's the same for the coaches as well. Without football being on at all with Bucks this year, so yeah, it's the same with the coaching staff, and I believe this is sort of part of this can count towards assignments and whatever they've got to do. As the ball's played in yet, it looks like it's a good chance, and it is in. That is the first goal scored for Moisey's European Tour. They take a 1-0 lead, and
it's a bit like deja vu, really, isn't it, from the game before?
Yeah, looks like they could be on course for the second win. Yeah, we've just got over 6 minutes left, but they've put themselves in a good position now to go on and win. They've definitely been the better team in this game. They've played more of the football and played more in the Florentina Turner's half, and they've finally got their reward. That is the opening goal of this game, 1-0 to Moisey's European Tour.
Do you think this will lift their spirits now and carry them through the next sort of 6 or so minutes, really, to kind of just get to the end of this game with that win?
Yeah, you'd think this game, and then perhaps if they hold on to win, yeah, and perhaps the rest of the tournament. They got obviously they're on in our next live game as well, so it's featuring them heavily. And certainly if they can win this, then I would definitely make them favourites for the third game. I think momentum's going to certainly carry them into that, and as it has done in this game, I think as well. From the first match, they've definitely been the better side in this game.
Could end up being a clean sweep of all games. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think we've only seen one clean sweep so far. Well, certainly in terms of a team losing, I believe Bakun and Matata lost all 5 of their games last week. But it has proven hard for teams to go on complete winning ones throughout the whole day. But who knows, if this result stays as it is, then they could be in a chance of doing it again. But the referee flags for offside there. Of course, we don't have linesmen in these games. I think we did in a couple of games last week, which is ideal. Well, it's not ideal to not have them, but I guess with availability and time of day, that's understandable. So ball's played in here again, and they're through, and it's going to be the second goal. It is. It's 2-0 to Moisey's European Tour, and that will surely be the game. Great celebration there.
Well, whatever these guys ate for breakfast, I need some of it, because they are playing very, very well this morning.
Yeah, yeah. They've certainly had the Weetabix. That's for sure. But yeah, that surely seals the win for this game. Now we've just got under 5 minutes left in this game, and Moisey's European Tour have asserted the dominance here, and it is now showing on the scoreboard. Great finish there, as we see. Took it around the keeper and was calm and composed to find the back of the net, and that is the second goal of the game. And Florentina Turners have it all to do. They really haven't shown too much attacking intent or ability in this game, but they're going to have to do something out of nowhere in the last 3 and a bit minutes now. As Moisey's European Tour have the ball back again in a part of the field where they've spent, it's got to be said, the vast majority of this game.
Yeah, I'd love to get some stats on that and just see really how much of the game they have spent up here.
Yeah, I think we've got to be looking at sort of probably 80% plus. It has been that dominant, I think, certainly from what we've seen. But perhaps another chance here for Florentina Turners. That's a great ball played out. It looks like it's just going to reach was a good challenge there, just to sort of put him off the ball. Didn't win the ball completely, but was enough to take the pressure down a little bit. But as Moisey's European Tour win the ball back, as Florentina Turner's player goes down there, but nothing given, as Moisey's European Tour break up field on the left side. So waiting, there's not really anyone in the box, which is an interesting tactic. Would normally expect at least one player to be in the box looking for a cross, but it wasn't to be that, and they've still got a throw in on the near side. As a throw in is taken. Ball is cleared, but it does come back to Moisey's. Maybe a chance now. Oh no, just overruns that. Attempted pass upfield.
And I very nearly lost my head right then, but we're all good.
That was a lot closer than I thought.
I'm kind of glad
extremely close goal. Yeah, it just shows the risks we're taking just to bring this game to you, bring this tournament to you. Sheltered from the rain in the stand, but not sheltered from
the action.
From a ball potentially just killing us. But yeah, just over a minute and a half to go in this game. As Moisey's European Tour have the ball here, they lead by 2-0. They'll surely be going on to win this game and extend their winning run today to 2 games after we saw them win the first game of the day at 10 o'clock. They've been pretty impressive here.
And what do you think they'll do between like now and the next game when they're back on in 40 minutes time? Do you think they've got any sort of like recovery techniques?
Yeah, it'd be interesting. I think from their perspective, they'd just be wanting to carry on playing. I think certainly, maybe not after the first game, you've maybe not so much momentum, but now it's going to be 2 wins on the bounce. I think they'd want to be going straight back out in say 20 minutes, half an hour or so, but it's going to be an hour wait for them. But yeah, I think maybe we'll see some different players in the next game. They do have quite a big squad, but yeah, I think the momentum they have is just going to, and that adrenaline as well, I think that is certainly on their side now as they break upfield. Just in the 30 seconds left in this game, as the ball's going to run out there for a throw-in. Florentina Turners have the ball here, which they haven't done much of in this game. Really haven't seen too much from them. Been a lot of defending for them to do. They do win the ball back there with a good tackle as we approach the end of the game here. The ball played through, it looks like it was offside. Yeah, it was. I think that was quite an easy one for the referee to call it. And that could well be the last action of this game. The goalkeeper clears it upfield. Strong header there. And that is the end of this game. Our second live game of the day. Florentina Turners well beaten, it has to be said, by Moisey's European Tour there.
It was a bit of a one-sided game, that one, wasn't it? But nonetheless, still a great game to watch.
Yeah, perhaps not the biggest scoreline I've seen, but I think probably the most one-sided in terms of just general play, I think, from what I've seen from 4 games last week and now 2 or 3 so far today. This was a pretty dominant display from Moisey's, and they extend their winning streak to 2 games today.
So the final score today, 2-0 to Moisey's European Tour.
Yeah, very impressive display from the boys in. Not sure what shade of green that is, but yeah, really impressive from them.
Is it emerald green?
Yeah, perhaps it's a darker shade, but don't mind. I can do.
Bring your mic. Voices! Yeah, we can have a player if you want. We'll have a player.
What player?
Yeah.
I think we're going to try and get an interview with one of the boys from Moisey's European Tour.
I haven't got like past my mic.
So we've got at 12 o'clock, we've got Don't Look Back in Tanganga against Moyes' European Tour again. So yeah, the quick turnaround for the boys, but this should be a good game.
Fire away.
Guys. What's your name?
Lawrence.
Lawrence what?
Porter.
Just waiting for them to pass over.
My hair look alright?
Yeah.
Cheers.
It's my fault.
All good, yeah.
Yeah, and so I'll hand over now to Tom.
right.
He's going
No worries.
to interview one of the boys from the Moyes' European Tour.
Lawrence, well done. Second win of the day. How impressive was that performance from your team there?
Yeah, we did alright. We had a disappointing result at the end of last week, which we weren't happy about. So we come in this week all prepared.
Yeah, that was a pretty dominant game, I felt. Florentino Turner didn't do much, and your defence has been really good in the first game as well. Obviously, you haven't conceded a goal so far today, either.
Yeah, that's the plan. We basically, defend well and let the free front boys do their thing, because they're the ones who can play football.
And how much did you see you enjoying the tournament and so
Yeah, it's
far
really
just being
good.
back playing?
Everyone's done really well, to be fair, to get it to happen. I mean, everybody's wanted to play football since we got here. So being able to play is brilliant. Everybody loves it.
I know you've got one more game left now. You're back in an hour. Obviously, you've got the momentum now, so hopefully you can make it a clean sweep for the rest of the day.
As long as we're top four, that's all that matters, mate.
Great stuff. Cheers.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Fat. Cheers.
And that was the second game of this morning's tournament, and we will be back at 12 o'clock for game number 3. So see you then.
I think I would have rather had the coach there. He wasn't that great. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Cyncoed Campus. Yeah, still just morning. We're back for this 12 o'clock kickoff. It's our third live televised game of today, which is the second week of the Cyncoed Cup. And coming up now, we've got Don't Look Back in Tanganga, and they're taking on Moisey's European Tour, who we've already seen twice already today. And it's been 2 wins for them so far, 2-0 victories, I believe. They've been very impressive. I'm joined again by Jenny in the commentary box, so I guess we kind of know what to expect from what we've seen from Moisey's European Tour so far.
Yeah, definitely. I'm actually really excited to see if they can continue this streak going into their third game in 3 hours. So if they can get another 2-0 victory, I'll be very impressed.
Yeah, they've certainly been very impressive so far, and so has the weather, to be fair. It's been pretty good so far today, not like last week. So that's obviously good. We can see the schedule we've had so far today. So we've already seen Kante be stopped losing 2-0 to Moisey's European Tour, and as I just mentioned, Moisey's beat Florentina Turners 2-0 in the last game, in our second televised game. And they're in action for the third time today, and we can see who they'll be taking on in Don't Look Back in Tanganga. Of course, named after the Tottenham Hotspur defender Japhet Tanganga. It's a bit of a mouthful, but that's all good. We've been seeing some very good team names so far. As the players are just warming up for kick-off, looks like we're just doing the coin toss. Ideally, both teams will stay where they are currently. We can see Moisey's European Tour team there.
They're a large team actually, and I think they've been rotating their players a little bit throughout the 3 games, so hopefully they've got some fresh legs.
Yeah, I think maybe they didn't rotate so much in the last game, but I imagine they would have done here. I think 3 games in a row is quite a lot to ask, but it'll be Don't Look Back in Tanganga to get us underway in our third televised game of 5 today, in the second week of the Cyncoed Cup. And we're off and running with Don't Look Back in Tanganga playing from right to left in this 20-minute game. No half-time intervals or any breaks, just 20 minutes straight through. As Moisey's European Tour win the ball back there straight away on the attack. The ball played through on this fan, it's a great pass, and the shot, oh, it does go in. It's 1-0 to Moisey's European Tour. I thought it looked like it was going to be a shot which was well off target, but maybe it was.
Goal. Wow, they are really on a roll today, aren't they?
Yeah, we were talking about that momentum, and they've definitely, literally 30 seconds into this game, they've carried that straight in. Yeah, I thought it looked like a shot there. Perhaps won't give him too much credit. I thought it was a shot that was going wide, but either way, it's fallen. It fell nicely, and it was a simple finish really at the back post to give Moisey's European Tour an early lead. Max Manson will be delighted with what he's seen. And we're back underway. As the ball goes out for a throw-in on the near side.
How do you think the 20-minute games change the dynamics of how they approach it? I mean, it's not the most common way of football, really.
Yeah, I think initially it was meant to be 2 15-minute halves, and then we found out quite late that it was going to 20 minutes straight through, so I think it just puts that emphasis on, I think, just going all out and just kind of, you obviously have less time in the game, and it's a different dynamic. Obviously football, every level of football is played in 2 halves, and this is a difference. But I think it has actually led to some more entertaining games. I think teams are knowing that they've got less time, and it's just one burst of 20 minutes, so I think that has benefited the tournament so far, with more entertaining games.
Definitely, I do think they are a lot more exciting, and yeah, it just does mean they have to go all in, really.
As Moisey's European Tour on the attack once again. They have the ball inside the area, the player goes down, didn't look like anything there, and the referee agrees with that and says play on. The player's only just getting back up, but yeah, we can see the player who went down there. He did score in the last game. He's certainly been a impressive player so far for Moisey's European Tour, has Matthew James. Yeah, we saw the penalty appeal there again. Didn't look like too much going on there, and the referee did agree. With Don't Look Back in Tanganga back in possession here, trailing by 1-0 as we enter the 4th minute of this game.
What were we thinking of the t-shirt colours today? Do you think they had a choice in what they chose?
From what I've heard, it was just a case of Primark was raided for coloured shirts, and then it was kind of you're allocated whatever you want. I'm sure a lot of teams will have wanted a certain colour over one. I guess sort of black would be quite popular, but yeah, I think I'm not really liking the shade of green too much. I don't think sap green. I think we're going with. Not really a great fan. I think the orange is okay.
See, I'm gonna have to go opposite to you, and I think the green's alright. I'm just not a fan of the orange. So I guess that solves our t-shirt choices.
Yeah, green's not really not really my colour at all, but yeah, it's good to see we've got numbers on the shirt as well. It does help massively with player names, etc. As Don't Look Back in Tanganga have a free kick around 10 yards outside the penalty area. They go direct. Tried to catch the goalkeeper out there, but he was wise to it there.
Yeah, Moisey's European Tours goalkeeper actually hasn't had much action this today, really. So it's good to see that they're taking a few shots on goal.
Yeah, Cameron King in goal for Moisey's. He really has not had much to do at all. And while saying that, I don't think he actually had anything. He didn't have to make one save in the last game. They were very dominant in the last game against Florentina Turners, but I think we've seen a bit more attacking intent from Don't Look Back in Tanganga so far, so perhaps he could be set for a bit busier afternoon. Well, certainly in this game.
This is their third match now in 3 hours, so this is their last game today, so hopefully they can end it on a high.
Yeah, we spoke to one of their players after the game, Lawrence Porter. I spoke to him after their last game. They won 2-0, and he was just sort of saying it was all about momentum and basically just getting in the top 4, which is how the qualification system works. I believe it then goes into straight into semi-finals then, and onwards from there. But that's still a good few weeks away yet. This is only week 2 of the tournament. As the ball's played into the centre of the pitch there, and they look to hold on to it, but they don't do so, and there could be a chance here to counter. There's a few men forward. There's a great turn there, great skill to create a chance for himself, and takes a shot. It's just gone wide. That was a good, very good bit of skill there to beat his man, and nearly went in. Just got a bit too much bend on it, and it went wide over the right post. As Moisey's European take the goal kick, and I think Don't Look Back in Tanganga was sleeping there. There was no one picking up the man on the far side, and he was in acres of space, and they can break upfield. Now as the ball's played through, as he look inside, take a shot, pretty comfortable there for the goalkeeper. But yeah, showing their attacking confidence. I think once again they've scored 5 goals so far today, 2 in the first game, 2 in the second, and they lead 1-0 here in the 7th minute.
They're the only team that have actually scored a goal today as well.
I believe so, yeah. And then they haven't not conceded either in either game, so it's going perfectly for them on both sides of the ball so far in what is their 3rd game of the day. As the through ball is played there, not enough power on that one to find a teammate. And there could be another counter-attacking opportunity here. As they keep possession, there's a good tackle there. Yeah, it looks like this could be Don't Look Back in Tanganga's best approach, I think. Is to sort of soak up pressure and then look to counter-attack. Seems like their most reliable sort of avenue so far as they have the ball inside the penalty area, just on the edge now and back inside, and they lose possession. Back at the feet of Moisey's European Tour as they look to play upfield. Strong challenge there on the near side. Win the ball back. Players appealing for a foul there, but referee says play on.
And what difference do you think it makes playing on a 3G pitch to grass for these guys?
Yeah, it does make a fair bit of difference, I think. It's almost a different game. You have to basically adapt how you play. There are certain teams who it favours more, and teams who I know of in sort of national leagues, etc., who really don't like it, and are quite opposed to it, just because it's not sure if teams sort of link it to injuries, etc., as well. But I think overall it does help sort of promote a more positive way of playing. I think because it obviously guarantees that you can play in all weathers, and it's that slick surface where you know it's going to be the same every week. It's not, there's no grass so it doesn't grow. It's the same every week, and you know, certainly for a home team, you know how you can set up. There's a chance keeper gathers that one. But yeah, it's I think it's a positive overall. And I think we're seeing that move now with a lot more teams, just even around the world. It's a more popular approach because it guarantees games in all weathers. And I think it's certainly promoted some entertaining stuff so far in the Cyncoed Cup.
Definitely.
There's a ball played across the ears, cut out. Maybe another counter-attacking chance. If I don't look back in Tanganga, they cut back in field. Good challenge there. And they break up field now, acres of space to attack. Pass played quite early. Not quite reaching the desired target there, and it's back to the goalkeeper. As the sun has properly come back out now, just great to see. Feeling that bit warmer. It's a bit colder earlier on, but hopefully we have this for the rest of the day now for the 2 games we have on after this one. Streaming live on YouTube with Moises European Tour on the ball. Don't think they were expecting that pass to come there, but just managed to get there in time. But they do give possession away once more. I think they've been a bit more wasteful in this game, certainly.
I definitely feel it's not so one-sided as well. There's definitely been a bit more action both ends of the pitch.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely more competitive this one than the last game against Florentina Turners, which was very one-sided. Maybe not on the scoreboard, but 2 goals in 20 minutes is still a decent effort. But yeah, that was a very one-sided game. This is it's been a better watch, a lot more competitive. As the goalkeeper opts to go long there, belts it upfield. Doesn't really come close to picking out a teammate. And don't look back in, Tanganga can counter once more, but they give possession away. Maybe went for the shot straight away there. Interesting decision. Pretty sure it wasn't the right one, but looks as if Moises European Tour are going to make a sub. As we were discussing with sort of the heavy fixtures they've had back to back this morning, that was to be expected, I think, as they make a couple of changes, keep players fresh.
Definitely, it's fair enough. I think they'll deserve a break.
Yeah, it looks like it was a defender who came on, so just wanting a bit more energy and perhaps looking to preserve that 1-goal lead they have. As they attack forward once more, they break into the penalty of the space to shoot. It's left-footed shot, is good, saved by the keeper low down to his left there to deny them a second goal. As we approach the 12th minute mark here in this 20-minute game, our 3rd live game of the day at the Cyncoed Cup, with Moises European Tour leading 1-0. So still very much anyone's game here. Maybe another, not if they can put this one away. There's a player free at the back post. They have it on the left, the ball in. Not enough power on that to find a teammate. But they do keep possession, and they can keep the pressure on that. This ball's played into the area, but headed comfortably away.
Not a very happy player there.
No, it's fair to say we've seen some A lot of moaning going on, yes. Typical way of footballers. Never really happy with anything. There's always something going wrong. But maybe not if they can equalise here. The free. It's a good challenge there from the defender. Puts it behind for a corner. They'll be happy to concede that one. With just under 7 minutes left to play here, with Moyes' European Tour leading 1-0. It's a good touch there to take it under control. As don't look back in Tanganga, still searching for an equaliser. Looks like they shoot from range here. It's left-footed shot, never really enough power, and it was very comfortable there for the goalkeeper for Moyes' European Tour, Cameron King. Gathered that one and plays it back out. So we've seen a lot of talented players here, certainly today and in the last week or two that we've been covering the tournament. But we've obviously heard the news recently of perhaps we'd have to say it's the most talented, certainly female footballer to come from Cardiff Met, with Sophie Ingle, reaching the Champions League final with Chelsea, and she also won the FA Women's Super League on the weekend with Chelsea. So big congratulations to her, the Wales captain.
It's great to see such talent come out of the university, and you know, especially within women's sport, it's really fantastic to see.
Yeah, extremely talented player, and perhaps, well, we're saying one of Cardiff Met's greatest talents, and the ability she's showing now and what she is winning. One of Wales' greatest players as well, so it's something to aspire to with these players. Obviously, we've spoken about them putting their names forward for Bucks selection, and it all starts somewhere. So
yeah, I think Bucks is a great platform for a lot of students actually to kind of progress in the sport. It's definitely served me well over the years, and it gives you an opportunity to kind of experience championships and that kind of sporting environment. So yeah, it does everyone a great favour.
Yeah, we saw a good save there from the keeper to put it behind for what I think is Moyes' European Tour's first corner. It's cleared away there. Yeah, so got to say a big well done to Sophie Ingle for that league win last week, and she will be back in action this weekend as Chelsea take on. Was ball played in there? Sorry, it was headed comfortably over the bar there from Matthew James. Never really challenging the goalkeeper. So yeah, Sophie Ingle back in action this Sunday in the Champions League final against Barcelona. So big good luck to her, and sure everyone associated with Cardiff Met will be tuning in to the biggest game in women's football. Just approaching 16th minute here, with scoreline hasn't changed since very early on in the match. We had that early opening goal. So as it stands, Moyes' European Tour on course for their third win of the day, to make it 3 wins out of 3 and put themselves well in the hunt for finishing in that top 4. They stay in this part of the field where they want to be. Not able to keep possession there. Strong header there to keep possession from Moyes' European Tour. As a referee looks like he's given handball there. Yeah. So that'll bring an end to that attack. So it's still quite tight at the top of the table. Obviously, still early days with all teams not playing too many games. Still a lot of action to be played. But you think by the end of today, the table will be taking shape, I think.
I definitely think the table may have changed as well by the end of the day. Some teams have really made a stand.
Yeah, we've seen some teams sort of carrying on from last week and keeping that momentum going, and perhaps some who didn't get off to the greatest start last week have kind of rectified things so far. So still a lot of action to be played, with Bakun and Matata as it stands the only team to have lost every game. As Referee gives a free kick for that one. Pretty easy decision there. Bit of argy-bargy going on there.
Yeah.
Good to see a bit of a
Passion for the sport, should
Yeah.
we say?
not going too fast. Probably how far you want it to go, but yeah. Once this is all dealt with, it is going to be a great opportunity for Don't Look Back in Tanganga. They've not had too many clear goal-scoring opportunities. A couple of shots from range, and they've huffed and puffed, but not done too much. But we'll see if either the players standing over this free kick can beat the wall. We saw a great free kick scored last week, pretty much from this exact range. Perhaps we can see another one here. So we've got it was Josh Young standing over it, but looks like he's moved off it now. Passed on the responsibilities as the referee makes sure the wall is in place. Can we see an equalising goal very late on? Yeah, just over a minute and a half left to play, with a free kick from around 5 yards outside the penalty area. As the ref blows his whistle, he steps up, beats the wall, but as you can see, he clearly slipped there, and that's taken all the momentum out of that free kick. Not what they were looking for.
It's not to be, and it looks like the Moises European Tour are going to come to their third victory of the morning.
Yeah, it's quite a rare sight there to see. We can see it again there. The players slipping. It's not something you see too often on a 3G surface. It's usually pretty good for grip, but obviously players aren't able to wear the traditional studs that you would wear on a grass pitch, so perhaps that does take away some of the attraction. But as the ball has actually come into the stand right next to us,
Second time today that's happened.
Yeah, not as much as velocity as the first time.
And just to remind you all out there, get in contact with us. Comment on the YouTube live stream that we've got going on. Tweet us on Twitter at Met Broadcast. We'd love to hear from you, and if you've got any, conversations you want to get kick-started, let us know.
Yeah, any sort of fancy team names as well. Obviously, we've seen some great ones in this tournament. Send any in. We're hearing them all the time as the ball comes back into the stand and nearly smashes a camera there. Wasn't far away.
Yeah, any suggestions for good headwear protection would be greatly appreciated right now.
Yeah, thankfully this is the last stint on commentary for the day. I think it's the riskiest job. So we're approaching full time now. We're actually over the 20-minute mark, so the referee will surely be looking at his whistle. There have been a couple of breaks, and wouldn't imagine it'll be longer than a minute. A strong challenge there, but yeah, look good to me. Refs has play on. And a last chance, it looks like, for Don't Look Back in Tanganga to...
Could this be an equaliser?
It looked like a good opportunity, but that is really not what they wanted. It's completely missed their teammate there. Jack Skelton couldn't get possession of the ball, and looks like that might have been their last opportunity to find an equaliser. And indeed it was, as the referee blows the final whistle, and it's a third victory in a row for Moises European Tour, as their team name is linked to, obviously linked with West Ham. It looks like they may just be missing out on that European Tour. It could certainly be a
Tour of Cardiff Met.
Yeah, looks like
sure.
This looks like they're on course for a Cyncoed Cup, certainly a playoff tour. As it stands at the moment, they were pretty well placed in the table coming into today, and 3 wins back to back so far. So that is the 5th win of the tournament, actually, in 6 games. So extremely
pretty consistent standard, that.
Yeah, and hasn't. You can't say they haven't deserved the victory in either game. As we watch the replay of the goal here. Yeah, I think we can say that was a pass. I'll be fairer to that. Thought it was a shot initially.
That's all right. I've got a player as well.
As the winning head coach Max Manson
Jamie, get the reporter in place.
comes over. This one. We have Max Manson, who's just come over for an interview, the winning head coach. He's the Cardiff Met goalkeeper as well.
Reporter in place.
He's with the Cardiff Met team in the Cymru Premier, who
What do you think of the performance?
ended their weekend with a good bit of form, Christian Edwards' side. So we just await to hear from Max Manson, as his team have won 3 games in a row today. Perfect record. Be interesting to hear what he has to say, and certainly looking ahead to next week as well. So we can see Max, and we can hand over to Johnny.
Hey, well, congrats on your 3rd winner today. That's pretty impressive. What did you think of the game?
To be honest, I thought we played actually quite poorly. We played 4 games back to back now, so it's a lot to take, a lot of fatigue there, as I said earlier. But we did the hard work in the first few minutes. But yeah, it's good. Not best day at the office, no.
So what are you going to take away from this then, going into your next game, to improve upon and continue that winning streak?
We've got a big break now, so we can get back, get the lads some food. We changed formation a little bit this game, so I'm going to go back to the formation that was working in the first few games.
That sounds good, and yeah, looking forward. What are you kind of aiming from the tournament? I guess the win overall is what you want.
Of course, yeah. The lads want to win the tournament. We're not going to hide the fact that we want to win it. All of them have come with the right attitude, and I feel we're in a great position to win the tournament right now.
Fab. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was good to hear from Max Manson there.
Sorry. I'm so used to having my football head on and just.
We should just apologise there for
oh my
for any obscene language you may have heard at the start of the interview.
I'm just so used to this.
As we have a player coming across for an interview, we can hear from him as well, from the winning team, Moisey's European Tour. And we can hand over to Johnny to hear from Matthew James now.
Well, congrats on another win. 3 games in 3 hours. How have you kind of prepared for that?
It's not been easy. Obviously, playing on the hard surface of the 3G is what takes it out your legs. But we've warmed up for every game. We've prepared the right way, and we've got the results. So it's been brilliant. Yeah,
it's definitely shown today. You've had some fantastic performances. What are you most looking forward to going forward now, and what are you kind of aiming for?
We want to win the competition, as simple as that. So every game we want to win, no matter if we qualify or not. Every game we want to win. We saw last week when we lost, we were disappointed. We've come back and we've shown a reaction, so it's been good.
Definitely, it looks like you've really prepared well this week in order for today, and it's really shown. So yeah, good luck going forward.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Yeah, that was Matt James there, who's been on really good form. One of the standout players, to be fair, for Moisey's European Tour so far. And we can see the schedule again there. We have a couple more games coming. We had 3 games this morning. Seeing Moisey's European Tour win 3 games out of 3. Fantastic from them. Puts them in a great position. And coming up this afternoon, in this afternoon session, we have Bakuna Matata, who lost all 5 of their games last week, and they're up against CF Czechoslovakia at 1 p.m. And then our second live stream of the afternoon and the final game of the day, we see Moisey's European Tour once again. Can they make it 4 wins from 4? They'll be taking on Champagne Super Rovers at 2 p.m. So hopefully you can join us back at 1 o'clock. And we can see if Bakuna Matata can get off the mark and get their first win of the tournament against CF Czechoslovakia. So, yeah, big well done to Moisey's European Tour this morning. They've been fantastic, great to watch. 3 wins from 3. Good to hear from their head coach and player there. Apologies once more for the language, but you can forgive that after the momentum. And yeah, we look forward to seeing you back at 1 p.m. like I said, for Bakuna Matata against CF Czechoslovakia in the second week of the Cyncoed Cup.
Hello and welcome to Cardiff Met Sport TV here. We're in the second round of the Cyncoed Cup here upon the Cyncoed campus in beautiful Cardiff. So far today we've had a lot of action here. We've been streaming it all for you here, bringing it on our Cardiff Met Sport TV YouTube channel. Absolutely fabulous display of showmanship here so far. Some wonderful football on display, and we're going to be bringing you more of it throughout the afternoon.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful morning of football here, Max. Goals galore, controversial decisions, and a few 40-yard screamers we've seen.
Nice, nice. Hopefully we'll see some more this afternoon and we can bring you all that action.
Yeah, the sun is shining. Weather gods have been fortunate on us today, and hopefully it reflects in some free-flowing football this afternoon.
Fingers crossed. So here on the course we learn a lot about how to make, you know, this broadcast that we're bringing you today, and here's a little look behind the scenes of how that happened.
So today we're at the Cyncoed Cup, which is an in-house tournament with Cardiff Met, and today we're on comms, co-comms with Jordan Jones, football extraordinaire. So yeah, just been reporting on the games, commentating on live action with dabbling in and out of a little bit presenting pre-game and then post-game some interviews and questions with the captains and managers of the team. Preparation's key, obviously. It's hard to prep so much because these aren't standard teams, they are in-house teams, and we don't have much information from the players, the managers, but I've learned to just go and have a chat with some of the players pre-game, find out about how they got on, who their key players are, you know, how they feel about pre-game. It just gives you that little extra information before you start commentating.
Himself being the highlight of a WhatsApp group.
Turners are in. He dragged the shot, and it's a goal!
Absolutely
It's a goal.
sensational finish.
What?
I think it's just practice, isn't it? And it gives you that confidence to when you do actually go into perhaps a role that's a little bit more serious, has more pressure, that you feel comfortable in it, and you're not going to panic, and you've got that prior experience and knowledge to set you up for it.
So there you can see the schedule for the day's running, and if you look in the morning of what we've covered, look up Moyes' European Tour. They're unbeaten here, absolutely flying through it today, and we'll be bringing you more action from that team later on in the afternoon. What have you thought of them so far? Because I know you've watched more of this so far from me, Chris.
Yeah, I've been here all morning, and I've been reporting, directing, and on the cameras. And Moyes' European Tour, yeah, they've been putting in some phenomenal performances, dominating the teams, yet to concede a goal today. You've got to say they're looking very strong.
Yeah, they're looking very, very strong, in fact. But over to today's fixture, we've got Bakuna Matata against CF Czechoslovakia coming up. So here's the table for them. They'll be looking to try and climb up there a bit. Bakuna Matata dead last there. This doesn't include the fixtures we've had this morning played. But Bakuna Matata, they do need to start getting some points on the board and start climbing that table. They're going to have a tricky match against CF Czechoslovakia, who have looked slightly better than them so far in this tournament. So here we can see the lineup for Bakuna Matata. They've got some pretty impressive players there. So we've got Flynn Woodward in goals there, Scott Heath, Joel Hannay and Rhys Britton at the back with Callum Haynes, Thomas Cook and Harry Jones in midfield with Jack Phipps and Chris Sapwell, Joseph Lisk, Josh Bowerman is in there as well, Stephen Trice, Matthew Rowley, Ollie Jeans, Imahang Roy, Luke Brooks, Gareth Hopkins and Zach Malal. So here's CF Czechoslovakia there. They've obviously got a strong lineup as well. They've got Aaron Marks, Brandon Yeep, Ben Parker, Owen Goland, Kobe Cox, something Jones, Charlie Dodd, George Kirtland, Jamie Moss, Will Tucker, Harry Bartholomew, Jack Griffin, Guto Hughes, Jack Greenwood, Joe Williams, Declan Evans, Will Worfs and Sam Broadrib. Is there anyone there that stands out to you in that team?
Yeah, I had a little chat pre-game with head coach Guto Hughes, centre-half, and he told me to keep an eye on Cyncoed Jones, centre defensive midfielder, rock in the centre of the park, and striker Jamie Moss, who's been banging him in. He scored 2 from 2 today, so they're the two to keep an eye on. And he also said they they conceded 1 goal so far today. So.
And it's nice to see a coach playing with his players. You don't see that too often, do you? It's nice to have that sort of getting the chemistry of being within the team.
He's listed himself on the team sheet. I'm not sure if he'll get himself on. Looking over, he's kitted up in the trackies and waterproof coat, so I don't think he'll be coming on today. But he said his side's performances are built on solid from the back, being a centre half himself.
The Mourinho of the Cyncoed Cup.
Yeah, park the bus philosophy.
So we got the referees here from the FAW who've come down, kindly giving their time to the Cyncoed Cup. Very professional going on. We should be getting underway here very shortly. It looks like it's Bakuna Matata to kick off here. So it looks like they're going to have some very attacking football here coming straight out. Instant searching ball, looking down to the right wing.
I also spoke with Max Manson, head coach of Bakuna Matata pre-game, and he said his team has still been very hard done by. They battered out on Bale, but went on to lose 1-0. So yet to score a goal in 7 games. So
that is rough. They definitely need to start, digging in. They need to get something, start that momentum, because sometimes you can get stuck in a rut, can't you, where you just can't cross that first line. But once you get that first one, I'm sure they will start flowing for them.
Yeah, it could open the floodgates, but it's not been a promising start. Played 7, lost 7, no goals scored, 10 goals conceded. It's for a goalkeeping coach himself, he surely won't bode well.
Early foul there conceded by Bakuna Matata. They'll be wanting to clamp down on those defensive errors. As we've said, they've yet to score a goal, and they've conceded quite a lot more than that. So they need to really start looking at their defensive shape, and clearly something needs to change there, doesn't it?
Yeah, you got to have words. The coach Max Manson is actually playing himself in goal today. He is a goalkeeper, so he will be looking to keep his first clean sheet of the tournament.
Wow. Commentator's curse there.
That is an absolute thunderbolt. What a strike.
I don't think he could have saved that. No chance, no chance. Completely beaten him there. And you can see even the keeper's applauding that one, because he just has to respect that was a just wonderfully played strike.
Watching the replay there, number 17, he's got the fingers to lips. He's hushing Max Manson in goal. What a strike, what a goal, what a start for CF Czechoslovakia, Max.
Yeah, it seems that they've come out here wanting to play some attacking football. They know they've got to take the game to Bakuna Matata, and they've done that immediately, 2 minutes in, and they've absolute wonder strike to get them ahead.
Yeah, and for Bakuna Matata, who are yet to score a goal, it's not a great start, and it's not what head coach Max Manson would have wanted, Max.
No, that is disheartening. You would come into the match wanting to get yourself on the scoreboard straight away. You don't want to go 1-0 down. If they haven't scored yet, they want to get the momentum going early on, and I mean that is just, look at that.
As we watch again, that is straight out of the top drawer. He's been taking tips from Gareth Bale. What do you reckon?
Yeah, no, I heard actually he did a training session with him the other week, and I clearly it's rubbed off on him. The influence there is undeniable. Foot
like a traction engine. There's head coach Guto Hughes. He'll be happy with that. Great start for his team. Max, what do you reckon Bakuna Matata have to do to get back into this fixture?
I would have a full shake-up. Clearly what they're doing isn't working. They need to change formation, be a bit more attacking. I think they're playing a bit too defensively here. They're allowing the pressure to come onto them, and they can't do that. They need to completely switch their tactics, switch a mindset, get on the ball, get attacking, get some goals.
We talk about mindset, Max. It's a long day for all individuals involved. 4 or 5 games. How do you stay motivated for fixtures like this?
I guess, well, we've had so many months of having nothing, So I'm sure these players, now they are having the opportunity, even if they've got to play, 5-6 games in a day, they'll be loving that opportunity.
I agree with you there, but opportunity missed for CF Czechoslovakia as they put through 1-on-1 with Max Manson, and some great defensive effort to get the block in and stop the second goal.
controlling much of the possession here in the early game. CF Czechoslovakia not letting Bakuna Matata get on the ball whatsoever. So it looks like there was a little foul there. Goalkeeper playing out from the back, letting his team get forward. And this is what I was saying, they need to get a lot of men forward here. They need to be playing a lot more attacking football, getting their mindset that they're not just going to sit back and try and defend and try and keep themselves in the game. They're out here to win this.
It seems as though they don't want it enough, these Bakuna Matata players, Max. You know, they've just been muscled off the ball there by CF Czechoslovakia, and it's a case of wanting it. Do these players want it enough? Is Max Manson motivating these players?
Maybe not. Maybe this is the issue. You know, Max maybe not doing enough. You know, he needs to have a sit down with his players and really switch their mindset right now, because they're in a defeated mindset. You can see the way they're walking around on the pitch. They don't look up for it at all.
Yeah, this CF Czechoslovakia team full of confidence today. They've won 2 from 2, scored 3 goals, conceded none, with striker Jamie Moss in fine form. He's got 2 today already, so keep an eye out for him.
Yeah, he's been looking phenomenal, to be fair, throughout this tournament. I think he's one to watch when we go into the later stages. So Bakuna Matata starting to get a bit more into the game here, starting to, you know, pass the ball around, get used to it, you know, get into the flow, the rhythm of the game. This is what they need to be doing.
Yeah, I think for Bakuna Matata, they've got to build into this game slowly. They've got to get their confidence up, and that starts with keeping possession and sort of putting the pressure in the final third.
Looking like they're getting a decent attack here. Oh, well, that's poor, you've got to say. You need to be completing those little 1-2s. That's why I'm seeing them fall apart a lot. They get into the final third and it looks like they almost lack the confidence in the final third to go forward and get the goals that they need.
Yeah, you know, confidence is at an all-time low at the minute. You know, 7 games played, 7 losses. My confidence would be pretty shot after that, but like you said, they got to turn around somehow, and that all starts with this game. They're 1-0 down, but they got to somehow find their way back into it.
At what point does that relegation battle start coming into your head? Is that something you consider at this point in the season, or?
Well, I'm not sure it's relegation, but there's you don't want to be finished bottom of the Cyncoed Cup. I know there's big permutations there. It's you got bragging rights to win it, but also it's not going to look well on the CV if you finish bottom of the Cyncoed Cup.
Oh, and that is a dangerous tackle there. I think we're going to need medical attention for that one.
Yeah, that was a very rash challenge there from the Bakuna Matata player.
Cynical challenge, that. And you can just see that sums up the frustration of these players, though. You know, they're still yet to get their goal, and they're starting to get irritated, you know.
Yeah, we've got Guto Hughes here looking on, slightly concerned for his play. He took a hefty challenge there. He come in, all guns blazing.
And that's not what we want to see in the Cyncoed Cup, you know. We're all about clean sportsmanship here. We're not about these rash tackles.
Yeah, Max, I was here this morning, and you know, a couple of games started to bubble over. There's a bit of tension growing between the teams. Obviously, a lot of them know each other, and we can see that. Whoa, that's something that should be seen on Rugby Pitch 1. Danny Milton, he's been taking lessons from Danny Milton. I think there it's a pretty heavy challenge.
Yeah, I think what you said about a lot of these boys, you know, they know each other, they play each other week in, week out. They're sort of good friends. I think that makes it more intense almost, you know. When you're playing against your mates, you really want to beat them, you know. So I think that's why a lot of these players, we've seen a lot of, you know, feisty tackles. It's getting a bit rough out there.
Yeah, tension is building, but we like to see competition, but we don't like players smashing 6 lumps out of each other. And good to see he's back up on his feet, and I'm surprised the referee didn't go to his pocket there, Max.
Yeah, I would have expected a card there at least. I mean, that didn't look like he got any of the ball to me. So back in possession here, CF Czechoslovakia. Poor throw in, loses it, but able to win it back. And look at that lovely 1-2 to just absolutely beat all his players. Oh, and he's knocked it a bit too far there, but you can just see the interplay between the players. CF Czechoslovakia, they're almost reading each other's minds. They know exactly where the ball's going to go. They're able to make the runs, make the passes, and that's just missing from Bakuna Matata's attack.
Yeah, David Copperfield-esque stuff there, Max, and it's fantastic to see the build-up play is really good. They're patient. It's just a bit of a heavy touch there that takes a shot. Well saved.
Ambitious strike there.
Yeah, a bit of a heavy touch there, but there was an opportunity. Their opportunities are there to catch him on the counter-attack.
So we have the defender switching forward here. Played inside. And they'll be out for throwing.
It just seems, Max, that Bakuna Matata, they've got no continuity at the minute. They can't string a couple more than 5 passes together. They're struggling to keep hold of possession, and they're not going to get a foothold in this game if they don't do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if unfortunately we don't have half time in this tournament, I think that is something that they need to have, is a little half time talk to get their heads in the game and go, you're only 1-0 down, but actually they've been holding on pretty well defensively. They've only had that one wonder strike that managed to beat the keeper, and it looks like a lot of the chances that CF Czechoslovakia have been taking, they're not clean-cut opportunities.
Potential opportunity here as the ball is bobbling around in the box.
Well taken there by the keeper.
Yeah, and if you want to win the lottery, you've got to buy a ticket, Max, and they've yet to have a shot on goal, which will be disappointing. They haven't scored a goal yet this tournament from both weeks 1 and 2, and if they want to score, they've got to have a shot.
Is it time to maybe start searching the transfer market, see if there's any players becoming available? I know that maybe in their attacking department they don't quite have the quality there. Maybe they need to, bring in some other talent from abroad, maybe.
I'm not sure what the legislations are on making transfers within the Cyncoed Cup, but they need to do something different, Max. And one of those things they need to do is score a goal, which they haven't done thus far.
Well, they'll be hoping to get on from this opportunity. They're looking good here. A few players getting forward. Can he beat the man on the right-hand side? No, he can't. Pushed out there.
Yeah, strong defensive tackle there, and it snuffs out another Bakuna Matata attack.
Well, that's unfortunate. That was what we wanted to see more of. More aggression from these players, bringing into it, really fighting for the ball. And it's unfortunate to see that it hasn't gone his way there, because that could have been a good opportunity if he'd managed to get that.
Yeah, Bakuna Matata showing a bit more fight now, looking a lot more up for this game. Hopefully, less than 9 minutes left, they can get a foothold back in this game and perhaps draw level.
Yeah, we're still only around halfway through this match, and it's only been that first goal coming in the 2nd minute, so they're still very much in this game, and they'll be hoping to get one on the board. If they come out of this with a draw, I'm sure they would take that. It's a nice run here coming down the left wing. Trying to beat the player, the right back here. But he's done well defensively there. He's covered him the whole way, and he's managed to play it out.
CF Czechoslovakia looking extremely strong at the back here, and that's all down to the philosophy set by their head coach Guto Hughes. Centre half himself, prides his performances on his defence's display, and yet to concede a goal today.
Well, it's a shot on target at least. They got themselves on the board.
It's a stat nonetheless, but it's not testing the keeper. It's a speculative effort which. Just going to turn possession over.
Just going back to what you said there about the defensive philosophy of this team, I've been really impressed by the performance of the 2 wing-backs in this session. I think they've tracked back excellently whenever there's been, pressure on them. They've kept a level head, they've gotten the ball out, and they've, kept their team in it, really, because I think there could be a lot more chances if those 2 weren't up to scratch.
Yeah, it looks like Guto's gone for a 3 at the back with a slightly sort of varied wing-back system, transitioning from 3 at the back to 5. But, they're energetic individuals. They're getting up and down the field, and they're putting in a good shift so far.
It's the way the modern game's going, isn't it? Nowadays, you need wing-backs who can do it all, defensive and attacking.
Yeah, it's part of the modern game, and you can't be a one-trick pony anymore, Max. You've got to have more than one thing in your locker.
Oh, and the keeper remaining calm under pressure there, though, to clear it, keeping control of his box. Oh, good tackle there. Can they capitalise on this counter-attack? Is he onside? It looks like he is. He's in on goal. He's got to finish this, and he does. He puts it away. Well slotted.
A sumptuous finish there from CF Czechoslovakia. to put them 2-0 up, and that surely is the game done and dusted.
And that opportunity all came from the number 8 in midfield. He applied pressure to Bakuna Matata, got the ball off them, played a lovely ball forward, and there's not much the keeper can do from there in that situation. He doesn't have the support of his defence because they've been caught out.
Yeah, you can't put the fault on the keeper there, but the defence has got to do better. They've let him streak through, and I've got to say, though, it's a very composed finish from the striker, and it doesn't look good for Bakuna Matata, who are yet to score a goal today.
Looks like we're going to be having some substitutes coming on here for CF Czechoslovakia. They do play a lot of games throughout the day. I think this is their 4th of the day, or possibly their 3rd, but it is tiring, and you need substitutes when you're coming into this later stage of the tournament.
Yeah, it's a long day, Max. 4 or 5 games, it takes its toll. An artificial pitch, which is heavy on the limbs, so having those bodies spare to come on, invest a bit of energy into the game. We've lost the ball.
That noise you just heard there was the sound of the ball smashing into our roof of our commentary box here.
Yeah.
Seems we have it returned, and play will resume shortly.
New balls, please.
So Bakuna Matata in possession here, playing it out from the back. Trying to create an opportunity here, get their first goal on the board, but he's lost out in midfield once again, and the counter-attack is on here.
Terrific tackle there from Cyncoed Jones.
Well, you'd have to say that is poor effort there from that counter-attacking opportunity. I think he could have done better, could have taken it forward, but I suppose you're 2-0 up, you're feeling confident. You don't need to be going for every opportunity, you can have a bit of fun with it.
Yeah, I think now they're 2-0 up, you can see them express themselves a little bit more. Football's a bit more free-flowing, and they're going to be trying more things here.
That was a very impressive display of dribbling there, shown by number 17. Absolute twinkle toes in the middle of the pitch.
Feet faster than lightning. Absolutely sumptuous stuff. Anyone impressed you today, Max? Who's caught your eye?
The 2 wing-backs, like I said earlier, I think they've just maintained such a level head here in this match. They've really, every time I've seen an attack coming down the wing, they've cut it out immediately and played it forward towards their players. So I'd have to give it to both of them, they'd have to share it equally. Searching ball into the box there. Oh, a lovely bit of skill displayed there. And he's in on goal. He must finish it. Oh, I think it's been ruled offside.
Absolutely delightful bit of skill there from the CF Czechoslovakia forward.
Just completely spun his man. It's unfortunate that the ball played afterwards is offside, because that would have been a lovely goal. So once again, ball recovered in midfield, and it allows for a counter-attack, and this is the problem they've had for a lot of the second half.
Yeah, I think the game's opened up a little bit more. There's a couple of tired bodies out there, and the opportunity for the counter-attack is definitely on.
Yeah, I've been a bit disappointed by the Bakuna Matata midfielders. I think they haven't been that level-headed, and they've given away possession quite a lot of times, and it's really let their team down, to be honest.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have heard it through commentary, but players getting frustrated with each other, lack of communication. Opportunity here, he shoots.
Well, you've got to say the keeper's done well there. Came out, commanding of his box there, completely just took control of the situation and made sure that he wasn't going to score a goal.
Like a prime opportunity to score there, but unfortunately snuffed out from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, you'd have to say that's Bakuna Matata's probably the best chance they've had all afternoon, really. Or possibly in the tournament. Their attacking players not been particularly great. But you can see the frustration there. They just want to get something from wherever they can, really.
Yeah, opportunities few and far between, Max. You got to take them when they come, and they could have been more clinical there. It was a clear-cut chance, but you got to hand it to the goalkeeper, calling on his inner Peter Schmeichel to snuff that one out.
Yeah, he's taken control of his box. He's not let anyone mess around in there. He comes out for the crosses. He comes out for any attempts, blocks them all, shuts them down, and that's why they've still got a clean sheet at the moment. And look at the ball he's played in there. The keeper's done well to keep that out there, because that could have been a very impressive opportunity, almost Edison-esque there with the goalkeeper assist.
We've got a replay coming up. Yeah, 3 CF Czechoslovakia players pushing forward there, and not a single Bakuna Matata player in sight. So you got to ask, they clearly don't want it, the defence.
Ball crossed in there from the corner, but it looks like CF Czechoslovakia are back on it. And they've been taking a few of these attempts, going for these long-range efforts, but the keeper's, he's had all of those covered.
Yeah, I think after the first goal, which was an absolute screamer from a free kick, they clearly got their confidence up, and they're trying them from distance, testing Max. And like I said, if you don't test him, you're never going to know if it's going to go in.
I suppose that's the freedom they're afforded when they're 2-0 up. You can do that stuff without feeling that you're letting your team down, because you've already got the win in the bag essentially.
Yeah, it's a luxury that CF Czechoslovakia have. They're 2-0 up, confidence is high, as opposed to Bakuna Matata, who tails between their legs. Confidence is low, and you can see that in the contrast between the two teams.
So in the closing minute of the game here, seems unlikely that Bakuna Matata are going to get their first goal of the tournament. They'll be looking to do that in their next match.
Questions will be asked of head coach Max Manson. Is he fit enough to do the job?
And the full-time whistle goes there, so it's 2-0 to CF Czechoslovakia. Bakuna Matata go on to their next game, looking for that first goal, still searching for it.
Yeah, that's 8 games, 8 losses, 0 goals scored, Max. It's not a good stat for Bakuna Matata.
No, that's not how you would have wanted to come into the Cyncoed Cup. They would have been thinking about this tournament, looking forward to it for months, and to come out of it, the first 2 game days with no goals. That's just not what you want to see, really.
You got to commend though Guto Hughes and his CF Czechoslovakia. Another strong performance, another clean sheet, and they rumble on, and they'll be favourites progressing into latter rounds of this cup.
So it is great to see all the players here doing well. They've had a great performance today. I think CF Czechoslovakia are really, impressed. I think they set the mood there with that free kick early on in the game. It just set the tempo for the whole match, really. There was nothing Bakuna Matata could do from that. So we'll be hoping to bring an interview with one of the players from CF Czechoslovakia to hear what their thoughts on the game were. So look at this first free kick. I mean, the power that he had on that and the precision. I mean, Max Manson, he's a great keeper, but there's just nothing you can do about that one. I don't think, Edison or Allison could have saved that. It was absolutely sublime, straight in the top corner. And here's the second goal here, and this is what I was talking about in the match. Counter-attacking football. They got him behind the defence, and there was nothing they could really do to stop that one, really. His defence let him down there.
Cyncoed Jones. Yeah.
So we're going to have an interview here with Cyncoed Jones, one of the defenders for CF Czechoslovakia. He did absolutely great performance tonight.
Jones. Yeah.
Hi Cyncoed, how are we doing? Another solid performance there. What do you make of it?
Yeah, we've been good. For all 3 games today, we've been superb, to be fair. Unlucky to not get the win in the first game, but the other 2 games we've had a 2-0 win, both games, so it's been incredible, to be fair.
Yet to concede a goal. How much is that down to head coach Guto Hughes' philosophies?
100%. Well, Guto's a centre back himself anyway, so building from defence is probably the best form of attack anyway. So we made sure that we had 3 solid centre backs, 2 wing backs covering him as well. So yeah, 100%. If you don't concede, you're not going to lose. So get a few goals in there as well. It's brilliant.
Going forward now, how many more games you got left today?
I think none today. We're finished for the day today, but next week then we've got a few tough games coming up against people that are just a bit higher than us in the league, so we're hoping to nick a few points from them. But yeah, it's been good.
And the aim to win the tournament?
100%. I don't know if we'll be top come to the final group games, but coming into the knockout stages then we can hopefully kick on. And we've got a few boys back from injury as well, so that'll be decent as well. Hopefully to win.
We look forward to seeing it. Thank you, Cyncoed, and good luck. Cheers.
No problems. Thank you.
So great to hear from Cyncoed there, and we'll be bringing you more action later on. Moises European Tour playing this afternoon, and they're currently undefeated today, have not conceded a goal yet. So that is definitely not one to miss. Moises European Tour versus Champagne Super Rovers coming up this afternoon on Cardiff Met Sport TV. That is going to be an absolutely incredible display. 2 o'clock this evening. Or this afternoon, sorry, so you definitely want to tune into that one later on Cardiff Met Sport TV, because they have been absolutely flying so far this tournament. So thanks everyone for watching that match. It's been an absolute amazing display. Thank you, Chris, for being with me on this. It's been great to watch some good football.
It's been a pleasure, Max. Join us at 2. Thanks for watching. Diolch yn fawr.
Cheers all.
the Cyncoed Cup, which is an in-house tournament with Cardiff Met, and today being on comms, co-comms with Jordan Jones, football extraordinaire. So yeah, just been reporting on the games, commentating on live action with dabbling in and out of a little bit presented pre-game and then post-game some interviews and questions with the captains and managers of the team. Preparation's key. Obviously it's hard to prep so much because these aren't standard teams, they are in-house teams and we don't have much information from the players, the managers, but I've really just go and have a chat with some of the players pre-game, find out about how they got on, who their key players are, you know, how they feel about pre-game. It just gives you that little extra information before you start commentating.
Himself being the highlight of a WhatsApp group.
Turners are in. He dragged the shot. And it's a goal!
Absolutely sensational finish.
What?
I think it's just practice, isn't it? And it gives you that confidence to when you do actually go into perhaps a role that's a little bit more serious, has more pressure, that you feel comfortable in it and you're not going to panic and you've got that prior experience and knowledge to set you up for it.
And welcome to Cyncoed Campus for our final game of the afternoon. It's Moisey's European Tour against Champagne Super Rovers. Cameron King, Sam Lower, Rhys Evans, Matthew Malarkey. There's plenty of a strong team there, and we'll look at Champagne Super Rovers and a few good names in their team. Today we've just kicked off. We're underway here at Cyncoed Campus as Mason Jones launches the ball forward. Just trying to take it around now, Moisey's European Tour. With a cross into the box. Looks like a hand there, but referee hasn't given anything against him. And a free shot, a goal, and we've got an early goal.
What a start, Jordan.
Wow, what a start for Moisey's European Tour. Sorry, Champagne Super Rover, actually. Wow.
Do you have some champagne yourself this morning, John?
I think so. What a start. Wow, Moisey's European Tour have had such a great start to the day. What an early start, and what an early shock.
Quite a surprise, isn't it? Moisey, like you said, Moisey's European Tour have had an exceptional start. They've won every game so far today, so it's going to be a big shock for them to be 1-0 down after, what, 25, 30 seconds?
And there is a big squad, but has fatigue kicked in here?
Quite possibly. We talked about this in the first game. Will fatigue hit them at the end of the day, and it looks like they've just switched off from the very start here.
And of course, with these games being 20 minutes, no half times, what an early start, and that's the exact way the Champagne Super Rovers want to start. But Moisey's European Tour are in possession here, and it's Joe Ireland. Joe Ireland just waits for the run of George Williams, but he's gone out himself, and he puts it across goal, just doesn't drag it enough for his teammate. We've got Tudor here now in possession, and he earns a corner kick as the referee Kevin Russell instructs that Moisey's European Tour have got a set piece.
Just a chance for everyone to take a bit of a breather. It was a wild start, that was.
Very wild start, and probably the first chance of the game, and they did take it. So corner kick is just about to be lofted into the box as a left-footed one. Finds him, and there's a great save from the goalkeeper there. Not forced into too much action, but he does save it.
It's a good header, though. He's got up really well there to head of that, but it looks like it was straight at the goalkeeper there.
And there was Lawrence Porter there who actually spoke to us after one of their victories earlier today. Of course, this tournament's all about making names for yourself, putting yourself into contention for Cardiff Met's team for the next season in the Bucks. But great fast-paced start here from Champagne Super Rovers, but nippy little player there, just trying to stop him from clearing the ball.
Nothing's going right for Moisey's European Tour in this one so far, is it?
No, and that's the thing for Moisey's European Tour. This is an absolute shock for them because they've wanted to finish strongly. They want to go the day unbeaten, but it's not got off to the perfect start for them. It's a case of going to the drawing board now to assess now what they're doing.
Yeah, it's the first goal they've conceded so far today, and it's rocked them. They're looking like they might concede another one here.
Cian Jenkins there with a great ball across goal, but the referee, Kevin Russell, brings it back for a free kick. Looks like it's gone out, for a goal kick, and Moyes' European Tour can take it forward. So as we saw there, a perfect start for Champagne Super Rovers. Great for them to take the lead. And of course, it just gives Scott Wickens, who of course is actually player managing today, the perfect start. He can get his message across to his players that it's a great start for them, and it's all about just keeping that 1-goal lead. And of course, so a free kick there, lofted into the box, but it's going to go and sail into the arms of the goalkeeper.
Surprised there weren't more people looking on the other end of that.
No, and we saw that the first goal there was one that came out of nothing, and it's probably a defensive lapse in concentration, but now Matthew James carries the ball down the flank, and it's a throw-in.
Yeah, he's done well to win that. Just a reminder again, we don't have any ball boys, so he's had to go and get that one himself. He's not just finished for the day.
Yeah, I suppose it keeps them energised, and it keeps them, any substitutes that are watching on will have to claim the ball, but it's a chance in the box, and they earn another corner kick. Not a direct shot on target other than Lawrence Porter's header, Joe, but a few set pieces now that can cause some early problems for Champagne Super Rovers.
Yeah, they look like they've settled in a little bit better now. That first 30 seconds would have caught them off guard, conceding so early. They'll be looking to build into this match now and hopefully take this chance to equalise.
And Tudor puts the ball into the box, and there's a great header that's flicked on there by Will Cochran, but it's not worked out for him at the moment. A nice flicked header there. We are seeing a few players win their headers, but they're not causing troubles for the goalkeeper. And another set piece now, a second in quick succession.
Got to say, it's just so great to be back at football again, isn't it? I mean, to see so many footballers who wouldn't otherwise get a chance to play football to get out and stretch their legs and have a little kick about. It's all fun and games here, but all of them desperately want to win. It's great to be back out.
And there's another corner there, just as met by a Moyes' European Tour head there, and it allows Champagne Super Rovers to just take a breather with that goal kick. Goalkeeper just about to launch it. Launched upfield. Of course, a quarter of the game already played, and already that fast start from Champagne Super Rovers, who have a 1-goal lead, and they'll want to sit on that and stop Moyes' European Tour from having the perfect day. But Joe Ireland will want to ensure a perfect start, and he makes his way into the box.
He's done well there. It's a chance.
Oh, and it's a nice little run there from Joe Ireland. Finds Matthew James in the box, but from an acute angle, he puts the effort into the side netting.
Just drags it. It was a great play by the number 7 to get into the position, and then the shot unfortunately just dragged wide at this near post.
Almost an equaliser there for Moyes' European Tour, and of course the name is probably inspired by West Ham United manager David Moyes, who of course has hopes of qualifying for European football. No European football here, just based in Cardiff, but a shot there from Matthew James, and it's a left-footed effort that goes over the bar, as you saw there, just rising too high for the goalkeeper.
Massively impressed by James today. He's scored a couple of goals. He's always been a threat, and they've been looking to play him in time and time again today, and he's been very successful. Done really, really well today.
A number of key players there trying to make a name for themselves. You've got a lot of players that will want to be pushing themselves into the first team for Cardiff Metropolitan, of course, play in the Cymru Premier. Their season comes to an end this Saturday. And don't forget as well that there is live action at Cyncoed Campus on Sunday as well, where Cardiff Metropolitan's women's side face Britain Ferry Clansowl in the Welsh Premier Women's League. Cardiff at Sport TV will be bringing that to you live as well. But the action does resume here at Cyncoed. He's just run out of play there for Joe Island. Doesn't get to him.
Just wonder here, Jordan, if it's the mentality that's just let them let Moisey's European tour down a little bit. They've been thoroughly successful all day. They've won every match. They haven't conceded a goal, and then for Champagne Super Rovers to come in straight away, score a goal, and I think it's rocked them massively, hasn't it? They just can't seem to get that final ball in.
When you're riding a wave of success as well with a team like Moisey's European Tour, who of course been the featured team for today, but this is their fourth game that we're seeing from them, of course. So Moisey's European Tour fans get a treat. It's Tudor actually, sorry, that the ball just rolls out for him. Game's kind of faltering out now. There's not many clear-cut opportunities except for that effort there just from Matthew James, but
yeah, I think we're seeing the fatigue. I think we're seeing the fact that these guys have played a lot of games today, a lot of football over the course of the last 5, 6, 7 hours or so, whatever it's been. They'll have played 4 or 5 games each. I think we're finally seeing that this is sort of one of the last, and just feeling a little bit tired out there now, I think.
We can kind of see that the sunshine is out here, and from my perspective, I can see a bit of the heat wave going on. So it's also hard there to get fluids on, because there isn't a break for these players.
Got to say, it's much better this weather than the weather we had last week, wasn't it, with the driving rain?
Most definitely. Moisey's European Tour there, trying to find the nippy forward there, Matthew James, but it just escapes his feet.
Oh.
And Joe Griffiths there wanting a foul, doesn't appeal for it too much, and Champagne Super Rovers can take the ball forward, but they lose it in possession now. Sam Arton. Jamal Malik, who doesn't want to take the throw in. He's going to wind down the clock a bit, and that's going to frustrate Moisey's European Tour as they trail by 1-0.
Yeah, I think Champagne Super Rovers has done exceptionally, haven't they, in just frustrating Moisey's European Tour here.
Yeah, they've got that 1-goal lead as well, and I think they're going to sit on their laurels and hope that they can see out a 1-goal victory, because chances have come now for Moisey's European Tour, but they haven't tested the goalkeeper, which is Sean Lovell.
I do like to see that, just an up and out from the defender, just get it away.
Moisey's European Tour now in possession. Ireland, who has had a bit of joy down this flank, and he's earned a free kick. The player there holding his hands up.
That's a definite yellow, isn't it?
Yeah. He's put his hands up to try and look innocent, but it doesn't look like he's going to get away with it. There's going to be a free kick, but no yellow card shown.
Very lenient to the referee today. Great chance for an equaliser here, though.
As Matthew James stands over us, left-footed, floats it in.
Great ball.
And header on his hit the crossbar. Best chance for the half for Moisey's European Tour, and it looks like Lawrence Porter, that massive aerial presence for the informed team today, has hit the crossbar and gone over. Just looking at the comments now as well, we've got João Baptista, who says, "Come on, Mamadou." He wants to see his side win today. Let us know where your allegiances lie in this tournament as well. Have you been impressed? Have you nailed your colours to the mast for one particular team, and then you've seen one team and changed? Not that we condone that, you should never change your team during the tournament, but
I'll convert you to be a Swansea fan one day, Todd.
Never would happen. Not a case of swans alone for any team today. No team that's been able to keep the ball on the floor Bit of a pause and allows as we're looking to retrieve the ball.
There's the goal again. It's a fantastic finish right across the goalkeeper. No chance.
Trying to find some joy on the flank here, Moisey's European Tour, but they've not found it.
Starting to get quite a few late challenges coming in here now.
Yeah, a few fouls now for Moisey's European Tour, and if you feel that a goal's going to come, it's going to come from a set piece, considering the amount of corners and free kicks that they've got now. No magic spray from the referee as well.
We had some last week, didn't we?
Yeah,
Sure,
I've not seen it today.
Must have left it at home today, after shaving foam at home.
Oh, he may have done. I think I can see a white line there for the wall as they try to organise it.
He's a long way out here though for a shot, surely.
James
gone
with
for
the free kick, and it forces the goalkeeper into a save. Sean Neville there, palming it away for a corner kick.
Bit of a save from the cameras there, isn't it? But it's another corner again.
Nice reactive effort there for Moisey's European Tour as they float in another corner, and it's hit in well. And it meets the head of Charlie Roach, but it isn't directed goalwards.
It's been a few of those, isn't it, where they just haven't got above the ball. They jumped a little bit too early maybe, and it's skimmed off the top of the head and then out for a throw. We've seen a couple of those now today.
And you have to feel that a goal has to come soon if Moisey's European Tour do want to claim victory, but the first task for them will to get out from this one goal that they trail.
Yeah, they'll really want to finish the game unbeaten. Finish the day unbeaten, rather. Obviously a goal is imperative for that. They won't want to lose at the last match of the day.
And we've also got one of the players for Champagne Super Rovers, and he's got a number of fans. Well, we've got a number of Champagne Super Rovers fans. We've got Ruben Sam, who says, "Let's go Champagne Super Rovers." Captain Yash leading the way.
Great chance here.
And that's a great save.
Fantastic save.
The goalkeeper there, Sean Lovell, he'll be earning the plaudits from his adoring fans with a great save there.
That for me is as important as a goal at the other end. He's saved a certain goal there and he's kept his side ahead.
And a chance there from Joseph Griffiths and a great save from Sean Lovell. So another corner flipped in. It's not met the head of a green shirted player.
A superb defensive header.
So we just go back then as well. So we've got Ruben Sam says Captain Yash leading the way. Nabil Wassami says Jamal Malik is my GOAT. Kenny Wilkes says Jamal Malik is a baller. A lot of love there for one of the Champagne Super Rovers players, but a chance and it's been blocked. Superb defensive work there from Champagne Super Rovers, who have not let Moisey's European Tour in with a clear-cut chance. They've been limited to chances from set pieces, but it's another free kick there for
it's a superb rearguard action and backs to the wall job here by Champagne Super Rovers to have taken the lead so early and held on, and they're defending superbly at the moment.
And it almost was a free header there for Moisey's European Tour, but not met the head. Sam Lower shot from distance here, but it's been blocked. They clear that away now. A great blocked effort there as well.
So I think he's going to feel that one. He need a couple of paracetamol after that one.
He is, but Joseph Griffiths there with the left-footed effort. We have to applaud the defensive determination from Champagne Super Rovers, who are sitting on this one-goal lead.
Sheer bravery.
And a flipped header there back to the goalkeeper from Cian Jenkins, who is listed as an attacker, but he's having to go forward. So he's having
Keeper
to go
looked happy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, it's a case of the goalkeeper has to feel assured. We're pushing the finishing stages of this match, but free space there for the winger. Cian Jenkins, a right-footed low cross into the box, but has not found a yellow-shirted player. There was a chance there for Moisey's European Tour. Matthew Malarkey plays the ball across to the opposite flank. And if the goal's going to come, James puts it across for Ireland, doesn't find him. Ireland retrieves possession now, finds the run of Sam Lower. Again, it's intercepted, and Jamal Malik, one of the most adored players from today's game, has cleared it out of play.
Just can't string the passes together now. A bit of skill there from a centre-back. Filthy.
That is filthy from Charlie.
Chance for the break, though.
And it's two against one. My.
What a challenge.
What a sliding challenge.
And again, superb backline there.
Will Cockram there.
And he's gone from centre-back to right wing.
Goal-saving tackle as he tries to gear his team forward.
What a challenge there, because they were in there, weren't they? 2 against 1. Superb to win that challenge.
You have to applaud the work there of Cockram. There's another, just a minute ago, Moises' European tour are going to try and launch this into the box. Goes short though. Moises' European tour. Cockram finds Ireland. They put the ball in.
Shout for offside, but it's
headed away. It's still with Ireland. Ireland with possession. And this is probably going to be the last chance of the game unless the referee adds more time on. And it's a cross. It just hasn't met any of the green-shirted players, but they still retrieve possession on the far side. The Champagne Super Rovers can clear it. And the goalkeeper has gone walkies. The goalkeeper has gone.
He's all the way up. They're all up in the attack. Goalkeeper could have scored then if the opposite goalkeeper didn't pay attention, but he's got it.
Wow, and jubilant scenes here as Moises' European tour suffered defeat to Champagne Super Rovers. What a result for them. Moises' European tour wanted to go the whole day without a defeat, but it is a final day defeat. Well, it's a defeat for Champagne. It's a defeat for Moises' European tour.
Yeah, it's they'll be disappointed to have lost the first match, to lost the last match of their day. They won all of the others without conceding a goal, so they'd be very disappointed. But it's a superb win there for Champagne Super Rovers, and they'll be looking to take that on as a positive step for next week.
Both players there, we can see the first goal as well, and that was a great take and finish there. That was a very early goal, and that probably set the early marker for the match as well. And we'll be bringing you post-match analysis as well from a delighted Champagne Super Rovers. Scott Wickens, the captain, will be joining us. Scott. Actually, we'll be giving you 2 treats. We'll have Scott Wickens and we'll also have one of the goal scorers. John Tossick. So we've got John Tossell and Skip Wickens joining us. Firstly, Scott Wickens, the coach, or player coach, who will be joining us, and we can cut to him now.
Well, Scott, it's a great win for you against a team that have done really well so far today. How do you make of that performance?
Yeah, we needed that. It's a bit of a in-house battle as well because I live with George. So yeah, it's a bit of an in-house battle. It was good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Boys worked well. We had a game plan. We stuck to it, and yeah, it's a bit scrappy at the end, but yeah, we'll take them.
So you got the bragging rights in the house tonight.
Oh, bragging rights. Yeah, he's cooking me dinner. I think that's what it's going to be.
And what do you make for the sort of keeping the mentality for so many games roll on roll off?
Yeah, it's difficult. We've been quite lucky. We're on a 3-4-3 split next week, so we've been quite lucky. We haven't been too bulked up. But yeah, boys have been good. Obviously, 20-minute games, probably the right length. We don't get too spread, we don't get too blow in, but yeah, it's a good length to try and implement a game plan as much as we can, sort of thing. So yeah, really enjoyed it.
And just finally, you mentioned it. It was a bit of a rearguard action at the end, scoring so early, but then defending for the rest of the match. Yeah. Boys did really well. How do you make of their defensive efforts?
Yeah, we'll centre half myself. We haven't been working on much going forward, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, as long as we can sit in, get units ready and do whatever we can, then yeah, it's really good.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Scott. We'll bring goal scorer John Tossell in. John, it didn't take long, did it? But it's 30 seconds in, getting the winning goal. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels good. We knew coming into the game we need to take our chances. Probably had 2 or 3 in the whole game. But it's good to get it so early on.
So you obviously made your stamp at one end, but what about the boys at the other end of the pitch, defending and holding that lead?
We knew they were top of the league coming in. They thought they were going to win, and we definitely did our part defensively as well as attack.
Wonderful. And then how do you how do you take this this win and build on that now for next week?
Yeah, it's massive because first win today. We've had our second win actually. We had 2 draws, 2 wins today. and it puts us in a good place going into the final week. Got 3 games next week to carry on our form.
Wonderful. Well, best of luck with that next week, and we'll see you then.
Cheers.
Thank you. Back to John.
So Scott Wickens there and John Tussell offering their post-match analysis and fair play to both of those players because their teammates were watching on, trying to put them off, but they've kept their composure. So it's finished. Moises European Tour 0, Champagne Super Rovers 2, and it's been another great day of Cyncoed Cup action. Don't forget that on Sunday, Cardiff Met Sport TV will be broadcasting the Welsh Premier Women's League fixture between Cardiff Met and Britain Ferry Llanzawl. We'll see you then. Thank you for another intriguing day of Cyncoed Cup action. Jordan Jones, Joe Thomas, and everyone at Cardiff Met Sport TV, have a good afternoon.